Climbed to the top of the plateau at Mbala and met a nice old lady called Nanny Poo Poo.
Yeah.
She made you tea.
She should have been named Nanny the Boo Boo.
She's also a vicious, probably evil hag who murdered my previous party member.
That's not a nice thing to say about someone.
Right, and she told you that, yes, Paulina met her, and she was asking about a rite of old bones, a form of clairvoyance that Paulina was asking Nanny Poo Poo to do. But she's missing an ingredient, crushed fangs from a naga. And the only place that Nanny Poo Poo knows that a naga lives is at the Ziggurat Orulunga to the northwest, off at the foothills of the Cobalt Mountains.
You can't gaslight me under. I know she killed Paulina. The tracks never left the hut.
Sure. Yeah, and you guys stayed the night on the plateau. Nothing untoward happened.
Oh, she tried.
And, in this early morning, I believe you guys have finished your long rest. It's, a normal day, not much wind, just pounding heavy rain has set in.
Yep. And now we need to go kill those parafolk.
Well, yeah, you guys had decided to go deal some terrafolk. It went okay. There was a casualty.
We lost another Septimus. Getting to be like red shirts.
So I guess really it's just Giuseppe and Muscles here now at the top of Mbala.
At the moment, because we haven't joined by the new Septimus yet.
I thought Hebron joined us last session.
I did, and I immediately died.
Oh, I don't remember how you died. How did you die?
I was left hanging, tanking all of the parafolk at the front of the choke point.
Yeah,
Oh, I think I wasn't here for that part.
Well, Giuseppe buffs himself as he hides behind me.
Hey.
Mister.
What?
The Shield of Faith would have been handy before I died.
I didn't need it before you died.
That's my point. You could have put it on me, you rat bastard.
What? I mean, quick question. Why? He doesn't know you yet.
He's got a point.
I mean, you just showed up.
Oh, that's how we're going to play this. Okay.
So I think we did we get directions from Nana Poo Poo about where this Naga? Oh, right, the Ziggurat. Yeah.
Yeah, Ziggurat at Orolunga. And you can just sort of see like the top of it cresting through the trees on the side of a mountain in the early morning light.
Okay. Well, I think we should try to see if we can't track her there. But given that we're down a party member and down several other party members in spirit, that thing happened to them where they get erased from history and they come back later, but we don't remember that it happens. And also when they're gone, we don't remember that they ever existed. It's like that episode of Star Trek where the whole crew goes missing. Anyway, I think we should go there, but we should try to keep as low of a profile as we can, although I'm not very sneaky. And if we encounter anything, we should just run away. unless we think we can take it, but we probably won't be able to. With that being said, I think we can now safely set out for Oralunga. The ziggurat of Unga Bunga.
The ziggurat of Unga Bunga. Okay. All right, yeah, so you guys return from your murdering of the Terrafolk, clean up your camp, and begin the hike down the side of the plateau. It took you about 3 hours to climb before, but on the way down, it's a good deal easier because you're descending. It only takes an hour and a half. And then you set off into the jungle, trying to find your way towards Oralunga. The mountain's kind of helping, but I am going to need a navigation check from somebody.
Giuseppe, you any good at those?
Navigation check?
Yeah, survival check.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm no good at those.
And you guys are just taking the most direct route there you can?
Yeah.
All right. So you spend the rest of the day picking your way through the jungle. The rain just constantly falling on you guys. And towards the evening, but not yet quite night, you find yourself, you're walking along the hills, right? These are like the foothills of the Cobalt Mountains.
Mm.
And as you're heading kind of north and west towards Oralunga, you come to the top of one of these hills, and looking down on the far side of it, you can see the trees kind of give way to some like of a rocky escarpment, and you can see what looks to be threads of spider silk kind of going across them, with a large bundle of about roughly human-sized at like the bottom of this ravine.
Well, that could be the person we're looking for if maybe she wandered into this on her way to the ziggurat. Is the spider in evidence?
You do not see any spiders at all. Just web.
Okay, well, the spider is probably hiding somewhere we won't be able to find, probably. And if we go down and start messing with its meal, I imagine it'll come out and try to kill us. So, Giuseppe, you're not very sneaky, right? Because I'm definitely not. Mister? Okay. Well, it sounds like we just have to be fast then. How far down is it to this spider wrapped individual?
It is a 20-foot escarpment.
Okay. Is that escarpment too so steep I wouldn't be able to get back up it without having to climb?
You would be at half speed to climb it, but it is
okay,
climbable.
So I would be climbing. Okay.
Effectively, yes. It's not quite like a vertical climb so much as it is difficult terrain.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's I gotcha.
It's scrambling, I guess would be a better term for it.
Yeah, scrambling. Okay. Then since stealth is not an option for me, I'm going to try to slide down there at a controlled pace. I'm going to try and cut that person out of the web by just sawing it around them with I guess I would have a knife to do that with. And then once I've done that, I'm just going to grab them and go back up the escarpment.
Okay. Yeah, so you just slide down this escarpment.
Oh, actually, before I do that, could I do have like rope and a grappling hook. Could I anchor that in there in advance to leave for myself to help me get back up while carrying this person?
Yes, absolutely.
Right on that.
All right. So, yeah, you, Muscles, you set your anchor and slide the 20 feet down the escarpment to this bundle of silk. Little rocks kind of just cascading down with you. As the rocks fall, it does make some noise like it's trying to say something. Like there is definitely somebody in there.
Ah. And they're conscious. Also, I thought you were going to say, as the rocks fall, everyone dies.
No, that comes later.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I am going to do what I said I would. Go over there, start cutting them out of the web.
Yeah, so you kind of cut the webbing off, and you make a couple of cuts and realize you're at the wrong end. That's the boots. And you go to the other side.
No, I'm not trying to cut the head out. I'm trying to cut around the bundle.
I see.
Yeah, like I'm trying to do it quickly and haphazard. I'm not trying to like carefully get this person out of their cocoon. I want to just take the whole bundle and get out of here.
Gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood.
No, it's all right.
All right, yeah. So you take your knife, you kind of just quickly cut around it, and just kind of hoist it up onto your shoulder. That's when the trapdoor in front of you opens up.
Trapdoor spider.
Trapdoor spider. As a gigantic spider comes lunging out at you guys, and you guys should roll initiative.
Oh, not a bad roll.
All right, well, Giuseppe, you're at the top of this 20-foot escarpment. You saw a muscle slide down there to retrieve this man-sized silk cocoon when this giant spider lunges out at him from a trapdoor. What do you do?
Well, I guess I'm gonna go hit the spider.
Oh, don't run into melee. We don't need to fight this thing. We're just trying to get this person out of here.
Oh, well, you're already in melee with it, aren't you?
I'm gonna get out of melee. My plan is to run away.
That makes sense. If you're already in melee, I'm not gonna come into melee. I'll just shoot from here. But
Exactly. Just shoot it while I get the hell out of dodge, and then we're just gonna run away.
All right, so you're shooting down at it. All right, well, that'll hit him.
Damn.
Okay. Well, that bloodies the spider.
It was a sneak attack crossbow bolt. Good lord.
Anything else, Giuseppe?
No, that's pretty much all I can do.
All right. Well, the spider is gonna try to bite you, Muscles.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah. So it misses. It's still reeling from that shot, and it's your turn.
Oh well, seeing how much damage that did to the spider, I'm realizing this thing isn't actually that tough, and we can probably take it. So I think instead I am gonna fight.
Oh, he's a bitch. Oh, we whooping his ass.
Well, you shot him with one arrow, and he's like looking like he's halfway dead. So I'm like, oh yeah, we can deal with that. So yeah, let's see here. I am gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna use a bonus action to cough several times, and then I'm gonna use another bonus action to put a hex on him.
Okay.
And I think we'll pick strength as the ability score.
Okay. So you cough all over the spider, giving it a cold.
Yep. And then I'm gonna hit it with a hammer.
We'll roll to hit.
Nah.
That does not hit the spider.
Shame.
Anything else?
Okay. No, that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
Shoot him again.
Yeah, give it another
Roll
one.
it.
Giuseppe's a rogue.
Yes.
Ah,
Unfortunately, that misses.
shame.
Anything else?
We've got a full round of everyone missing.
Okay.
All right. Well, the spider is still going to try to bite you one more time, Muscles.
No.
All right. Well, then it's going to back up into its hole, provoking an attack of opportunity from you.
Ah, well, you are not going back in your hole. And in fact, how big is the spider?
It is a large creature.
Yeah, I'll just whack it.
All right.
Try to.
Roll to hit them.
Oh, that's better.
Well, you critically hit the spider.
For 11 bludgeoning. Oh, wait. And, almost forgot. For necrotic.
All right. Yeah, so it starts back up to kind of go back into its hole. You just catch it right in the face, smashing it, sending Iker and Chitin as it slumps to the ground.
Splendid. I think I did just barely enough damage to kill it, because it was also 15 exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, you guys are out of initiative.
Excellent. I'm going to head back over to the escarpment.
Yeah, it's right next to you. You didn't move that whole fight.
Oh, yeah. No, I just stood there. And, yeah, I'm going to climb high enough up to hand the person in the web up to Giuseppe and tell him to get them out of the web.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go back for the spider.
Okay.
I'm going to cut whoever it is out of the web delicately.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it takes a bit of work, but yeah, you're eventually able to saw it open. And, yeah, there's a Septimus inside.
Oh, boy. Octavius Septimus.
I say we throw it back.
How big is it?
I don't know.
Which Septimus
Are we
is
allowed?
this?
How many catch and releases are we allowed with Septimuses?
How tall is a Septimus?
I don't know. They don't last long, so we'll find out. Hey, which one is this, Gilbert?
This is Hebron Septimus.
Wasn't that the name of the last one?
Wait, hang on. Didn't I tell you your next
Was
character
it?
had to be named Herbie Fully Loaded?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, what, did Gilbert also die?
No.
It could be Gilbert Septimus.
Nope.
Oh no, it's Herbron the Third.
Yeah. This is Herbie too, Fully Loaded.
Yeah, this would be Hebron Tertius Septimus.
Tertius.
The middle name is usually, well, with the first campaign, it was used to record the, like, which character was, but since I'm technically branching out the system slightly, the middle name will refer to the number in sequence of that, like, template.
Particular build.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, so there's
His
the
build
Hebron.
tracker.
Yeah.
It's his respawn tracker.
Hebron Septimus V2.
Well, the
Well,
funny thing
that
is
would be-
following his current thing, by the time he actually get to Orlung and he's on like a 7th one, it's going to be like Hebron, Septia.
Septimus.
Yeah.
Hebron Septimus the Septimus.
Hebron 2.8, Worth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
No, that's what I start doing when I have to deal with clones of a specific version of a Septimus.
If each one of them was with a reborn, you could carry the skills over and get better and better and better.
Yeah, but then I'd have to play Reborn.
No, but it's fun. You can just use it as a way to do something weird with your character.
Yeah.
I don't need a race to
He's
do
already
that.
doing something weird with his character.
Yeah.
Look, using the Reborn race as a way to keep playing the same dude is wasting your race when you could be picking standard variety human.
Yeah, well, see, that's why I'm using it to play as an animated suit of armor instead.
Yeah. I'll also admit I'm just generally not fond of using stuff that takes away all the survival elements, like not needing to
See,
sleep,
the cool
eat, or
thing about
breathe.
Reborn is I won't always be human.
Okay, you know
Sometimes
what else
Septimus
takes away all the
back
survival elements, Gilbert, is
elf.
having a level 1 druid or ranger in your party. So I wouldn't weep too hard for that aspect of the game.
I mean, that's true too, but it's the principle that matter.
If the developers cared about that aspect of the game, they wouldn't have added
Look, you can
things to
still drown.
it. Okay, well, anyone can drown. That's not what
No, you
you're
can't.
talking
No.
about, though.
You can't drown. You're
Tritons.
reborn. You don't have to breathe.
Yeah, that's true.
Tritons.
The risk of drowning adds tension and shit I can work with.
Where's the nearest body of water? I
That's
want to
true.
test this.
I didn't realize that it works
Ocean.
that way. I forgot I also don't need to breathe in addition to everything else.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, like being a Triton and being able to breathe underwater is one thing, but not being able to asphyxiate, period, is actually really useful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's extremely useful.
Because you can
but
still bury a Triton in dirt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or drown him in something else. Anyway, I'm gonna try and pull that spider up the escarpment too.
Okay, so you go down the escarpment, real easy. Now you got that nice rope there. The body's kind of just half hanging out of the hole that it was hiding in.
Yep.
And yeah, you're able to just pull this giant spider out of its trap and trapdoor hole and just carry it up with you as you go back up the escarpment.
Yep. And that's when you're engulfed by the swarm of baby spiders. No.
No.
Tomorrow, are you any good at like harvesting dead animals? Do you think you could separate the chitin from this
mean-
thing?
Survival? Yeah, I'm decent.
Yeah. Well, you're probably better than me. I'm terrible at it. I've never
I
needed.
think
to
Hebron
survive.
is as good as I am. See if the new guy has any skill in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
butchering.
Maybe Spider-Man will be able to help us.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
We'll call you Webster Septimus, or maybe just Herb.
I like Hebron.
So who's going to be doing the processing of the corpse?
I'll process the corpse.
Oh, good.
Oh,
I'll
cool.
offer assistance.
Okay, well, make a
Yep,
survival check.
I want the chitin. There might be venom to be had as well, and silk perhaps.
Go for the whole 9 yards.
As you can see, I hate spiders very passionately, and this gives me an innate knowledge on how to deconstruct their filthy, disgusting bodies.
Yeah, so you start pulling off the chitin. You get like 10 pounds of chitin out of this creature. Looking at you can't really get silk out of a spider body. It's kind of like a chemical reaction that it spins out of its thorax.
Yeah, you gotta get the spider to spin for you.
Yeah, it doesn't exist that way.
Why does it need to change colors?
Because you died.
And you do manage to get a vial's worth of toxin from it.
All right. Who
I'm
wants
just
to hang
looking
on to that?
Yeah, it's not the basic poison. It's a specific kind. I'm just looking up what they call it. So just give me a second.
Yep.
I didn't expect you guys to immediately, even though I should have, go for the corpse. that's right. That's what this is. So it's basically a vial of drow poison.
Mm.
Okay, sleep potion.
Well, only if they fail by a lot. Otherwise, it's just the poison condition.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense for a trap spider to use something that would put people under and disable them, not just boil their insides.
True
Does
dat.
it though?
All right, so who wants it?
Yeah,
Vial of drow
give it to
poison.
the rogue. Giuseppe, you want some poison?
I'm also rogue.
Oh, then keep it.
All right, I'll take it.
But there you guys stand at the top of this escarpment, maybe an hour before sunset, in the jungle, and a dead, mutilated giant spider next to you.
Oh, well,
Oh, it's not sufficiently mutilated. I proceed to destroy its disgusting organs even further.
well, given that we're currently in the lair of a dangerous predator, which is now dead, I can't think of a better place to take a rest. People will know to stay away from here. People, animals, and whatever else that is.
Are there webs in here?
Well, the webs are at the bottom of the escarpment, and not like strung between the trees. This is a trapdoor spider.
Yeah.
We don't need to rest in the webs.
Well,
Like typically for a trapdoor spider, the webs are actually going to be like on top of and like forming a liner of the hole it was in.
yeah. It's. I
Let's
mean,
burn
are
'em
you
out.
saying you want to take a nap in here?
No, just
Yeah,
in
just burn out the
the
webs.
area. No, we don't need to burn out the webs.
I would feel more comfortable if we cleansed the burrow of arachnid filth.
Yeah,
Oh,
but that would alert
I was
the
gonna
animals
attract
And it's-
around that the spider is dead.
Not really. You don't.
Because right now the scent of the spider is still on the web. If we burn it all off, they'll
I
know.
wouldn't be worried about the scent. It's mostly just that everything that lives around here will know to stay away from this place.
And it was a large sized creature, so its trapdoor burrow is probably large enough for us to camp inside of.
Oh, I wouldn't go inside. I would just stay right up here on the escarpment.
All right. Good line of sight too, so. I mean, I'm gonna go check out the inside of the trapdoor spider.
All right, so you guys been setting up camp, and tomorrow's just gonna open up the top of the trap of the burrow.
Yeah, we'll give it a crack open and climb inside.
Okay. So you crack it open, climb down inside. Are you letting the top close above you?
I'd prop it with something, and then I'm also lighting a torch and using the torch to burn web,
Okay.
so I can move.
Yeah, I mean, typically the inside isn't like sticky web; it's structural web.
Yeah. Well, if I encounter any sticky web, it's getting the burn bad
Right,
touch.
right. So you slide in, light your torch, propping it open. You can feel stuff crunching underfoot as your legs begin to itch, and you realize that there's all these little baby giant spiders crawling all over your legs.
Ah, now it happens.
Ew!
I knew it. I knew it should have been purged.
All right.
Ah, but
Are
did Tamora
they,
know that you shouldn't enter a confined space without an atmospheric monitor? Did he know
Are
that?
they dangerous?
No, they're just itchy.
Okay.
Kill them.
So with my
Slaughter them.
poison resistance, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like any bites, they're not doing anything to me. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the itchiness is because you got these little tiny creatures crawling all over you now.
If any of them try to flee, they die.
And then, why doesn't Tamori give me an investigation check? Because you said you were looking around in there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm looking. I'm not really doing any digging. Can I just look?
You're searching though, right?
I'm not really kicking things over. I'm literally standing at the entrance and looking around. Like I'm not walking around and turning things over or anything like that.
Ah, okay. Well, then in that case, give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm just basically looking for shiny.
Gotcha. You don't see any
That's what
shiny.
the torch is for. Okay.
Yeah, as you're just kind of looking there at the torch, you don't really see any shiny. From what you can glean, though, the crunch that you felt when you went to the bottom was bone.
Okay.
Like it dragged kills into its hole and then, left the bones down there.
All right. Then I'll walk in all the way, find the back, and then start working my way out with the investigation.
Sure. Give me an investigation check as you begin poking around inside of there. Little tiny baby spiders crawling all over the place.
Lots of spiders.
Lots of spiders. You don't really find anything usable, though. Bones. Most of them not like adventure, like human-sized bones. Smaller, like
Yeah.
monkey bones and the like.
Yeah. Creatures it would ambush.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if there's one intact monkey skull, I'll take it.
There are several.
Whatever one's the most bleached.
Sure.
I just want the one.
Make sure it's still got a jaw attached to it.
Yep. Yeah. Skull and jaw with a decent amount of bleaching from the acid.
Not too much
Mhm.
bleaching though, then the jaw will fall off.
Ah, that's what you mean. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
so I'm looking for burgundy yellow.
I'll say it's still a little juicy. Like not the stuff. It was kind of just letting it sit there. It wasn't trying to bleach it. There's no sunlight or anything.
Yeah, so we can bleach it on the road.
Yeah, but I had that problem with a sick-looking possum skull that I found by the side of the road one time I was in North Carolina. The jaw fell off it. It was still cool.
Perfect hood ornament, and then it broke.
Well, I mean, it would be a perfect hood ornament without the jaw, but I don't drive.
Ah.
It would have been a great mantelpiece. But I don't have a fireplace.
Well, you usually glue it to like the front middle of your bicycle helmet, and then no one will talk to you. It'll be great. Everyone just gets out of the way. The crazy guy with the skull on his helmet.
All right. Well, yep. Come back out. Shrug. Nothing interesting in there.
So he comes out, and you guys can see like these little spiders just crawling all over him.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
Hey, how would you like your own tent? 30 feet that way.
Sure. I'll just kind of flick the spiders that are, within arm reach. I'm not bending over or anything.
Yeah, you begin shaking them off.
And then she takes the skull and kind of holds it up like a hand puppet. I found this.
Yeah. That's great. What are you going to do with it?
Turn it into a puppet. She has her hand inside of it and her thumb on the jaw when she's talking. Like actually using it as a puppet. Tomorrow's dreamed of being a ventriloquist. She just has weird tastes. All right. Well, let's go to bed.
Mm.
Unless anybody else has something to do.
Oh, did we get that spider chitin out of the spider?
Yes,
10 pounds.
10 pounds of it.
Oh, 10 pounds. That must have been.
It's all good. Glad you asked because I didn't write that down.
Yep.
Because I don't have the fucking carrying capacity for it. I have all of Hebron's shit. And Hebron's shit. And Hebron's shit.
You want to pass me some of Hebron's shit?
You can take all of Hebron's shit.
Thanks. Hebron will take all of Hebron's shit.
Well, yeah, basically triple except for everything flammable. You only get double of that. Although I'm going to hang on to some of the oil flasks, so. I have 36 oil flasks total from what I added up. So I'll keep 16. You can just have another 20. Because I think you were taking them in increments of 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, only 20 more oil flasks. Everything else is triple. Except for, flammable shit. And then I can start fucking deleting all of this crap. And then I have 8 healers kits. That was what I added up from the stuff that was destroyed. I think everything else is fine. And then, yeah, you can take the X-Lax berries back. That clears up my inventory. Let me know when you write the X-Lax berries so I can delete that. I don't want to,
Yep.
say you took it and then, you not write it down and then me delete it and then they just
No,
disappear.
no. Like you don't need to worry about it not being written down because I literally didn't delete anything.
Yep. Oh, so you're just adding in the other 2 packs.
Correct. I am just editing numbers rather than adding and subtracting content.
Yep.
The benefit of copy pasted inventory. Standardized kit.
All right, caltrops for yours. Oh, crowbar and hammer. Pythons, I'm keeping 10 of mine, 20 to you. Then how many rations did you start with? 10? Or did you bring extra?
Standard allotment is 20.
For your character?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know we didn't have 1 pack worth of rations, so this is the Terrafolk ate 'em. And then how many total water skin did you start with? Like how many extras did you bring?
9, 2 empty, 7 filled.
Okay. So that's 18, which drops me back to, yep, what I had. 4.
The reason for so many is that way they can be filled and depleted while maintaining a storage amount.
I just don't have the carrying capacity to carry that much shit around. Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just had it marked in my inventory, in case you weren't here tonight or some other reason. That way we had those items tracked. But now I can clear it out.
In case I wasn't here tonight.
Hey, man, shit happens.
Oh, that's fair.
I make no assumptions. And then crossbow bolts.
Yeah, speaking of not being here tonight, yeah, guys, I've got just like such a hot date. Yep, bye.
Okay, have fun. I'm glad he's reaching out and meeting new people.
I'm happy he finally came out of the closet.
What?
Oh, you weren't supposed to hear that. But
You just said a hot date. You left the rest up to us to assume.
yeah, I assume nothing.
I assume everything. Why do I have cook's utensils? Who the fuck are those from? Was that your first character, mister?
Yeah, that's from his first character.
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought so. Do you want those back, mister?
What's that?
Cook's utensils? I'm not
I
a
don't
cook.
need 'em.
I'm just carrying them around, so. Did you dump strength?
No, I did not.
Take the cook utensils.
Okay.
They're fucking 8 pounds. I don't have the carrying capacity for all this shit. And then a fuck ton of rope too. That would lighten me up all the way.
Yeah, I'll learn how to use them. I don't know what skill it is, but yeah.
All right, and then Gilbert, how much hemp rope do you want?
How much do you not want?
I'll keep 50, so that means I have an extra 150 from all the different. Because that was including both your Heberons 50s that they started with.
Right?
So I had an extra 50 on top of that.
Remember,
Oh well.
I have all of
No,
my
rope's
core
flammable.
equipment. Remember, I've got all of my current core equipment. Everything else is just extra.
Yeah, but rope's flammable. So I marked everything accounting for that. So that's actually 150. And only 50 of that was from Heberons. So there's an extra 100 feet. Okay, we're back under 90 pounds. I'm happy. So yeah, add 100 feet of hemp to your bag from whatever you converted. Sorry about that, guys. My inventory was at 300 and something pounds. I couldn't go on. I had to get rid of Heberon's shit.
No, it's all good.
I'm just picturing this little hobbit getting
Halfling, yeah.
crushed, just getting crushed by these bags and
Fucking
bags.
carrying Gandalf's wagon around. Not dragging it, carrying it.
Fucking Samwise over here with like 7 extra packs.
Oh, and I do have a crossbow. I keep forgetting that. I should get rid of the short bow. All right, watch.
You guys setting a watch?
Chat order. Anybody exhausted?
Not me.
All right, yeah, just chat order. HDMT.
All right. So, Muscles,
Hmm.
what's your passive perception?
10.
Okay, let's see here. Oh. So you're sitting there on watch. The rain's heavy and falling. You can even hear the wind beginning to pick up a bit. And, well, you hear some rummaging around in one of the tents, like somebody, got up and is going through their pack. The rain is just pounding down on you guys.
Oh, I ask who it is. In case somebody snuck into camp.
Well, to be clear, this is coming from inside one of the tents. This would be Timora's tent.
Oh.
Do I respond?
Timora does not respond. The rummaging stops a moment when you call out, and then you begin hearing more rummaging.
Tomorrow, you okay in there?
And that's when you see this figure. This short, little crouched over humanoid figure with something in its paws come darting out of the tent.
Ah.
As you see this monkey. And Tomorrow, what's in your pack?
Monkey skull.
I was gonna say the shiniest thing would be those onyx gems.
Yeah.
Would it see something
Otherwise,
shiny in the dark?
adventuring gear. Well, yeah, that's true.
How many items? Like, how many different items?
Oh.
Line items?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, well, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20. The skull is in there, so yeah.
What's the 10th item?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rations.
Okay. So
I have 9.
So you see this this monkey come darting out of the tent. In one hand, it's got gripped what looks to be this like beat up, kind of frayed looking javelin. In the other hand, it's got 2 rations,
Son of a bitch. I mean, I'm happy.
and it's just like sitting there, like kind of glaring at you, before letting out a shriek and moving to run off. Are you going to try and stop it? Muscles.
How far is it?
In melee.
Oh,
Like, because you walked over to that tent to kind of see what was going on, I presume.
Yes.
Calling out to Tamora. And all of a sudden, right in front of you, this monkey darts out, stops, looks at you. In one hand, it's got like this, broken-looking javelin. The other hand, it's got a pair of rations.
Yeah, can't have them stealing food from those people what need to eat. Yeah, I will try and stop it.
Okay. Well, are you trying to grapple it or just kill it?
We'll grapple it.
Okay. Well, you need to make a athletics check then.
This is a small monkey.
Technically, it's a medium creature.
Ow.
It's just hunched over. Yeah. These guys are medium. As you grab the monkey, and it begins screeching and pulling, and I think we're rolling initiative at this point, because you got an angry howler monkey on that you just grab.
Mm-hmm.
The yelling having woke everybody up, because it is screeching loudly.
Howler monkey? Don't you mean a Sioux monster?
Same thing.
No, they're very different.
A howler monkey or what?
A Sioux monster.
Oh.
I know what I'm sworn to kill.
Yeah,
I know
it's
in my book.
It is a Sioux monster. It is a very particular Sioux monster.
You can't fool me under. Vengeance will be mine.
Mm-hmm. Muscles, Giuseppe, I should roll initiative.
Right.
All right.
Alright, so Giuseppe, you've been startled awake by the sound of a screaming monkey. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes, I have the alert feat.
Excellent. What do you want to do then?
I get up and look at and shoot the monkey. Where's the monkey?
Alright, yeah, so you get up, poke your head out of the tent. You can see like 10 feet away, Muscles has grabbed this monkey. This monkey's just screeching at him. In one hand of the monkey, you can see this kind of broken-looking javelin. In the other hand, a pair of rations.
Oh, so we're trying to steal food. Oh, well, I just shoot the monkey that he's holding then.
All right, roll to hit.
Local monkey takes food. Mr. murders monkey because he hates animals.
That hits the monkey.
$10 points of piercing damage.
All right, yeah, that really hurts him. Anything else?
No.
All right, the monkey is going to completely target you, Muscles, as it just continues screeching at you, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Did you guys know if you kill this monkey, this will be the first creature that was actually taken off the Book of Grudges?
It's kind of sad. Or you're misusing the Book of Grudges.
It's more that most of the creatures in the Book of Grudges were things I could never get you guys to go back and fight because none of you wanted to.
Ah. Well, I think that
We
might do it.
forgot.
I might have passed that.
Yeah, you did.
He just ignores it.
He yells back at it.
But that is all you can do on his turn. Right. Yeah.
Like the mummy scene.
Uh-huh.
He goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
All right. Tamora. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope, not yet.
All right. So you get awoken by the screaming monkey, and you're surprised by this. Heberon, you're also startled awake. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Well, then you're surprised. Muscles, you are not surprised. You are, in fact, grappling this monkey.
Yep. I hold the monkey's head flat against the ground, and using my hammer, I attempt to split its skull like a walnut.
Okay, roll to hit.
All right, let me just make sure I don't have anything that would... No, okay.
Hello, Spectre. How was the drive today?
Ow.
You just like lightly wrap the back of your own hand as you miss slightly.
Mm-hmm.
The drive was not bad.
That's good.
Side note, don't stay at Marriott hotels. The Wi-Fi is not free. The Wi-Fi requires that you sign up to their guest rewards program. Bullshit.
Ugh.
Oh, lovely.
Which is why I'm once again on my phone.
That's unfortunate.
All right, back
So
to
where's
the...
the...
All right. Muscles, anything else?
Yeah. How far away is Giuseppe?
10 feet.
Okay. Bardic.
All right. Giuseppe.
I shoot it again.
All right, roll to hit.
His bardic instrument is the drum.
No, my bardic instrument is my mouth harmonica.
I know, but because of you missing the hammer swing,
Mm-hmm.
you're playing the ground drum today.
Well, that hits the monkey.
I try to hit the monkey 3 times. The first 2 times it just goes thud against the ground, and the third time it crashes against the back of my gauntlet hand.
All right. That bloodies the monkey.
I'm done.
All right. Yeah, the monkey is going to drop the rations and try to just start clawing at you, I think. Well, maybe. No, actually, it recharged. Hey, I'll just scream at you again. Another wisdom save, Muscles.
I'm actually really bad at these.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this time.
Oh, dear. So you take 21 points of psychic damage and are stunned.
Oh dear.
Which means that you can't maintain your grapple. And the monkey runs 30 feet away towards the trees.
Outside of my tent I was laying in, a 2-person tent. The
Yes.
flap open.
Yes.
Would he not be in melee with me?
No. Yeah, so he's like 10 feet from the tree line. Tamora?
All right, I go out and shoot the monkey.
All right, you move out of the tent, and you shoot the monkey. Roll to hit. He still has your 2 rations. You hit the monkey.
He picked him back up.
I forgot about the recharge, so he never dropped him. Only if he didn't get his screen back was he going to drop a
Yep.
claw.
All right.
All right, he is near death. Anything else?
How far away is he?
30 feet.
Okay, so I spent 12 getting up. I'm assuming a small fraction to get to the tent flap.
Yeah, you spent you spent half to stand up, a foot to get to the tent flap, 4 feet to get where he was standing when Muscles caught him.
Okay. So if I have more than 30 left, I can bonus action dash and get in a melee.
You could, yes.
I would like to do that.
All right, you
That
bonus
means,
action and dash up to him.
Free escape.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. Hebron, what do you do as you lay in your tent?
I get up and I leave the tent. Is the creature there?
The creature is 30 feet away when you leave the tent.
I go after it.
How much movement speed you got? 'Cause you would have had to stand up.
30 feet.
So you got 15 feet left as you kind of look
I
at
throw a
it.
javelin at it.
All right.
He's like, damn it, Under, I'm killing this monkey.
That hits the monkey. So it kind of perks up when it sees Hebron come out there with another javelin. You throw the javelin, and it drops the old broken javelin and reaches out as if to grab the javelin, and it just misses. Goes right through his hand and into his skull. And then the monkey slumps to the ground. Very, very dead.
I thought you were giving him a new one.
You guys are
Alright,
out of
well.
initiative.
I guess I'll be needing to bury that Sioux monkey in both javelins.
Check on muscles.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Not
You
very
do get a
good.
save at the end of each of your turn, Muscles.
Oh.
So you're still stunned. Otherwise, it ends in a minute. Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
Do you collect your 2 rations back tomorrow?
Yes.
Going back to, well, I wasn't asleep in the first place, but going way back down.
Back to bed. I secure my tent from the inside with a bell and a string. Good thing the party didn't actually make me sleep 30 feet away.
Yeah, well, you were able to get all the spiders off you.
Yeah. But that would have been even funnier.
Having
Because
spiders.
he probably
on the-
would have escaped.
Yeah, having spiders on the outside of your body is gross. Can you imagine having spiders on the inside of your body? I say, opening up my neck hole and showing him the inside of my body.
Hmm.
Yeah, not
I
fun.
bet that would be really good with soy sauce.
Hey, you ever had anybody inside you? Their muscles?
That's a bit of a rude question to ask a lady, Giuseppe.
I mean, you're a suit of armor.
Well, nobody
Like
has
somebody hiding you.
nobody has
They
warned
gain
me since I
control.
became sentient,
Ah,
and for mechanical reasons beyond my comprehension, no one ever will.
Okay.
I'll wear you and show you a good time.
I don't even think that's physically possible.
But the rest of your long rest continues uneventfully. Morning comes. And you guys have completed a successful a long rest.
Mm.
Almost called it a short rest. That would have been funny.
Ah, yes. The worst rest.
What, the short rest? No, it's got its uses.
I mean, not for me.
Oh, maybe not for
Wait.
you.
I say both rests have like no negative effect for me. Or no positive gain. I don't have any recharge mechanics or anything, so
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Well,
I'm literally ready to go all the time except for health.
yeah, except for
Only
the
thing.
most important thing.
Second most important thing.
Well, in what free downtime I had over the course of that rest, using my smith tools and proficiency therewith, could I have used some of that spider chitin and the breastplate I picked up a while ago to begin work on upgrading myself?
Yes.
Okay.
Upgrading yourself towards what end?
Well, I'm a suit of armor. I currently provide the equivalent protection of a suit of chainmail. I'd like to provide better, though.
Right, right. I'm trying to pull up the crafting rules. Give me a second.
Oh yeah. What is it, Xanathars?
Yeah.
How the hell do I not have Xanathars?
Right. So basically, you'd pick what type of armor you're trying to upgrade yourself to.
No, plate.
Okay. So take the gold cost of plate, which I think is like what, 1,500.
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 2. That's how much gold cost of improvement you need to do to yourself.
Right. Okay. Let me go here. Armor. Okay. So I would need 750. How much would the spider chitin be worth to that end?
I'm not 100% sure yet. Sorry, I'm kind of having to have, because this is generally covered by downtime. Like, you can do 50 gold a week in downtime. You're obviously not spending downtime here. You're doing it in the field. So you could probably do the equivalent of like a gold piece of work a day.
Okay, well, this sounds like it's going to take a while, so I don't think I'm going to bother trying to do this in the field.
Well, you can do it, every day you're putting 1 gold piece towards it, and then when we get downtime, you have that much already done.
I
If
guess,
it helps, I have Smith's tools. I can definitely help you with it when the time comes.
I guess that was the other question. You do have smith tools, right? To actually
yes,
do
I
this
have the
with.
tools
Okay.
and I have the proficiency. But no, we'll just do this when we get back to civilization. It won't be done by then anyway.
Well, I was going to say, if Hebron's doing it as well, that's 2 gold a day.
2 gold a day out of 1,500.
750.
No, 750.
750. Still, that'll take a long time.
Yeah, but if you're just doing it in the downtime before long rest, that still adds up. We take a lot of long rests.
Hold on, I gotta get up for a sec.
Well, think about it.
We also have that adamantine.
If it's a week's worth of work, 2 hours isn't anything.
Well, not exactly how it works, but
That is exactly how it works based on the rules. So
yeah, but that week's worth of work isn't all, just hours in front of an anvil. It's doing other little tiny jobs that all add up. If you build a table, you're not just cutting the material and gluing it together. There's so many other little steps in between.
yeah, and the system doesn't mechanically reflect that.
No, but I'm saying like what Under's offering is mechanically reflecting that. He's allowing you piecemeal, which is, not reflected in the mechanics at all. Like right now, rules is written, you have to stop everything and spend downtime to do it.
But realistically, he's right that, You do a little bit here, a little bit there. Eventually, it adds up. That's why I asked him what he was going for, because upgrading to something less than plate mail, might be doable in the field more readily.
So it is a gold piece a day, yeah?
That's what I'm thinking for. Like, it's a full day. You're doing this like as a,
In the 4 hours before we go to sleep downtime.
yeah, it just like a daily, like, you get some time here, you get some time there. You do some tweaking, a little bit of work on that big
Alright,
piece every now and then.
All right. So if Muscles and I both worked on it, it would be 375 days before it was complete.
If you
Assuming
did
you
all of
spent
it
the whole thing in
on
the
the
field.
road.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. You're not doing all of it in the road. You're putting piecemeal towards it in the road, and then when we get back to town, we can take downtime and he can finish it faster. Versus not doing anything and then having to spend, how many weeks would that be? 8, 9, 10? 75 divided by 50?
It's 15
Divided by
weeks.
5. Yeah, exactly. Versus spending 15 weeks.
7.5 if he's got help, like with Hebron.
Yeah.
The point I was making was, if that's targeting a plate mail upgrade. If he targeted, say, Splint instead, Splint is only a fraction of that. It's 200 gold. So he only needs to put 100 gold of work in. Between the two of you, you can do that in 25 days. Or 50 days. Which is more
I'd say it's
doable
worth
in the
doing
field.
Because, yeah. I don't see any reason not to do it, is what I'm saying. So anyway, what are we up to?
Indeed. I'm
Yeah.
back.
You're back.
Oh, Pete, you missed the majority of the conversation, but there's no reason not to. It's free credits towards the overall. It might only be 2 gold, but it adds up. 'Cause we're going to be doing a lot of time traveling.
Okay. I guess it'll take what? We need 350 without the breastplate.
Yeah.
So
And we have
so 35 or half 35 days. 18 days.
well, no, you'd have to spend, the two of you would have to spend 360 or 350 days of wild traveling work.
Wait, you have a whole breastplate already?
Yeah, I have a whole breastplate already. I'm just making the rest of the suit.
Oh,
Yeah, he found that breastplate.
Now,
I missed that. Sorry.
No, it's all right. So you said half.
Right, so you need half of the plate mail to do like the plate mail upgrade. So that's 750 gold. The breastplate counts for 200 of that.
The
You're basically starting with the breastplate already done. So
Okay.
So that's 550 to start then.
So yeah, so 550 then.
yeah, the 10 pounds of spider chitin are probably worth 50 gold or so.
All right.
So that's 25 days of travel, and then you're out of resources. So I think it's worth doing.
If that's not even enough resources, I don't think there's any point in using the spider chitin. We'll just wait.
Okay, it's your call. Just
Yeah.
right. So you guys finished your long rest. The morning has come. The wind has died down a bit. The rain is not quite so heavy, just like this light rain. It's also a bit cooler today, only in the 80s instead of the 90s.
Huh. Old wave.
As you sit at the top of this escarpment in the jungle.
Well, I think we should head out.
All
Yeah.
right. You begin your navigation. Who's navigating?
Eberron and I with a compass,
Mm-hmm.
heading for the Glint place, right?
The cigarette.
Yeah, that.
All right. So who's doing the navigating? Sorry.
Eberron, and then I'm assisting, and we're using a compass. Navigator's tools.
All right. Well, go ahead and make your survival check then, Hebron. Yeah. So you continue making your way north. As the land begins to kind of level out, and you have a little bit of an easier going. Making your way north through the jungles. Just kind of following the edge of the foothills, but keeping to the somewhat flatter, easier to traverse terrain. And Hebron, what's your past perception?
14.
So, as you're, leading the party through the jungle, it's about midday. And ahead of you, you can hear what sounds like a group of people slurping down food. Like it's wet and it's kind of like almost bestial, but you can definitely hear snatches of what sounds like language.
What kind of language?
Uh, Not common. What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish.
Yeah, it's none of those. This is not this is unlike anything that you know.
Mm. Yep, I've got no idea.
All right.
I'm assuming I can hear it too.
Yeah, eventually the whole party would be able to hear it if you guys ignored and continued forward. This. So what? Does anybody speak Abyssal? I suppose is the question.
I do.
I don't.
Okay. So,
Muscles does.
yeah, Muscles does. It's a bit hard to hear, but between what sounds like slurping food and gulps of something, you hear two phrases that kind of tend to repeat themselves. One is more like a name, Ras Nisi. And the other is you occasionally hear someone mutter something that sounds like praise to the night serpent.
Well, one of them either is or is talking about somebody named Russ in the sea. And I think I heard something like praise to the night serpent. No, not super confident though. I'm a little rusty.
In what language?
I mean, it is raining. It's understandable.
Yeah, abyssal.
Well, if they're speaking abyssal, they're probably evil and should be purged.
If they speak abyssal, magic missile.
I'm gonna put that on a shirt.
That is in fact what my father always did say.
There we
Well,
go.
let's get to killing.
Now I have Xanathars.
Under, what's the distance to these hostels?
Unknown. You only hear them. The dense jungle shields them from your sight at the moment. Are you heading towards the sound?
Do you want me and Giuseppe to head towards the sound?
Preferably, yes.
All right. We can go scout ahead.
All right. Well, then, as you begin scouting ahead, I assume you're trying to be stealthy about it.
Uh-huh. Giuseppe, are you coming with me?
Mister? Guess not. All right.
Solo.
Yep. Make your stealth check tomorrow. Okay.
Do what now?
Are you going to go with Tamora for scouting out the people talking about Ross Nisi and praise the Night Serpent?
In Abyssal.
I can't speak of this one, but I'll go with you.
Then make a stealth
Yeah,
check.
we've already figured out what they're saying. We're just sneaking. A rogue
Okay.
who's not proficient in stealth.
No, I'm not proficient in stealth. I'm proficient in all the deception and perception.
Oh, you went social? Okay.
yeah.
Good to
all
know.
Social. Yeah. He's a spy, not a thief. Spy.
I'm a spy, but I'm just a watcher.
He's a.
I'm not a
assassin.
I'm not a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, he's an
No.
assassin. It's his job to get in close to people, earn their trust, and then stab them.
He's not a rogue. He's a lovable rogue.
Feel like Giuseppe doesn't fit that trope.
All right. Well, if I notice a 15, we've been spotted.
Okay. So you guys continue going forward and forward until you come to what looks to be a clearing. And from the way some of the trees have been cut down, it looks like it was an intentionally made clearing, about 100 feet across. In the center, you can see what looks to be 6 tents, kind of roughly stood up. These are not like the nice quality tents you guys have with like canvas and stuff. These are more primitive. They are like stretched hide over sticks. As you see, 13 people, mostly humans, though you see a couple of what look to be elves and one dwarf. All of them dressed in hides. All of them having what looks to be a blue triangle kind of tattooed onto their foreheads. And they appear to be eating several dead bodies. You can see what looks to be a couple of monkey bodies and a few more humanoid-looking ones as well. They appear to be going at it roughly. You don't see... There's no fire, and these bodies are not cooked. They are simply eating them raw.
Well, really weird finding a cult out here, but it is what it is. Okay, we can go back to the party and report what we've seen. Unless you want to do something, Giuseppe. Mister. Mister.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Do we? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say we go back and inform the party of where they are.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's throw Giuseppe right in the middle of combat. Yeah, he said that was a good plan. Let's do it.
No, that's not what he said, though.
You sure?
Yeah, I was listening. I just didn't respond because I didn't have my headset on. It takes me a minute because I have to unplug my headset back in because I have it unplugged listening to y'all through the speakers, but I have to plug the headset back in when I go to talk.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I was about to say, wait, how are you listening if your headset's unplugged?
Because you're coming through the speaker of the computer.
I follow. Okay.
Come on, Gilbert. Technology.
Well off now, folks.
Have a good night.
All right, man.
All right. Yep. So we will go back to the party, say, hey, they're over there. And there's,
Yes.
X number this, X number that. They're all identical cult-ish looking individuals, blue tattooed on the forehead. Yeah, and we'll go from there.
Right. We'll go from there.
So what do you guys do?
I'm not really a strategist.
So we're going to attack?
Yes, we should kill them.
Well,
That's what I'm
how do you want to
thinking,
go about it?
But we should do it tactically because there's more
Yeah.
of them than there are of
So
us.
here's what we do. You two advance
What
to their
range options do we
flanks.
have?
All right. Myself and Muscles will march up the center. When their attention is turned to us, you guys swoop in from the sides.
Well, 100-foot across clearing, I should be able to hit pretty much everywhere inside of it. And just rotate around the flanks, staying in full cover.
Exactly. Giuseppe? Can you cover
Well-
that distance quickly as a
Well,
rogue?
well, I can shoot. I can get 100 feet easily. I can cover 100 foot simply with my crossbow.
Excellent. Very good. In that case, you guys take positions on opposite sides of the clearing, on their flanks, and Muscles and I will push up the middle.
Wait, you're using a crossbow, mister?
Mm-hmm. Hand crossbow.
A hand crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Mister, check your ranges.
It's 80 and 120. I'm looking at it. I mean, 30 to 120.
Yeah. Take a short bow.
Short bow. Okay.
I have extra arrows and a short bow. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you have 80-foot range, and it does the same damage as a hand crossbow. That's just like when you said you could shoot across that, and then it's like, wait, you were rolling d6s.
Yeah, I'm using a.
Doesn't make sense.
Well,
But
he
yeah,
can.
it's
He would
hand
just be at
crossbow.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right, we advance.
All right. So who's going left and who's going right?
Since I'm left-handed, I'll take the left side.
All right, I'll go right.
Tomorrow shall be my right hand.
Okay. So your rogues get into position, and then Muscles and Heberon, you guys are just walking out into this clearing? Baldly?
Yes.
All right.
We boldly stride into the clearing,
Where many people have probably gone before.
locking eyes with our soon-to-be destroyed opponents on the field of battle.
So, yeah, you guys walk out there as baldly. You hear a voice, and you can see what looks like the dwarf is pointing at you guys. Muscle's the only one who understands him because he's speaking in abyssals. He yells out, "More meat! The night serpent provides!"
You're about to be very disappointed.
As you see them grabbing spears, and you guys should roll initiative.
My brain just shut off.
That's unfortunate.
No, I just got a cramp on my left hand between my ring and middle finger. weird.
Have you tried turning it
again-
off and back on again?
Nah, I'm working on it. It's really hard. This software really needs an update. Been running Human 1.0 my whole life.
Yeah, I find running 3.11 for work groups works a lot better. All right, Hebron.
Distance?
The closest one is 30 feet from you.
Well then, I walk up to him and begin slaying.
Okay. Roll to hit. That will hit him through his hide armor. He is near death. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
The one that he just engaged,
Mhm.
I'm gonna shoot at.
All right. Roll to hit. You have advantage because you are hidden at the moment. All right. That will also hit him through his hide armor.
Damn, barely. Shit.
He dies.
Duck back down into the weeds.
Do you have the cunning action hide yet?
No, I'm only level 1. So
Ah, okay.
I'm just, as my bonus action or movement, I just crouch back down. Where
Gotcha. All right. These guys. Well, the dwarf is going to pull out a set of bongo drums and begins belting out a beat on them.
Dibs!
Fucking bards.
Yes, he is a bard.
Now all I can think of is a live action George of the Jungle.
All right, as 3 of them are going to run up, and, well, not really, you have to run up because they're right there. I'm going to move to engage Hebron.
All right, one of them gets in melee.
Yes, one of them comes into melee with you.
Reaction brace.
Okay, what does that do?
It lets me attack him.
Ah, okay.
The reverse opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Right, I've always thought of it as something else, not brace.
The inopportune attack.
Yeah, but he misses. Sick beats from the bongos are distracting.
Cutting words. Cutting beats.
As these guys engage you with their spear. I think a
Pack
20 hit.
tactics?
Yes, they have pack tactics.
Yep, that's 3 hits.
Dealing a total of 26 points of piercing damage across 3 attacks.
I'm bloodied.
Okay. Let's see. 3 of them are going to then move the 30 feet to engage Muscles, where he is at the edge of the clearing with their spears. Does a 15 hit Muscles?
The 15 does not, everything else does.
Okay, so 2 hit.
Yep.
Doing 17 points piercing damage.
Let me see here. That is 2 hits.
3 of them are going to take the dash action and run off into the jungle towards where that bolt came from, that arrow that Giuseppe shot. I believe all of them do locate your position, Giuseppe. There are now 3 of them in melee, but they had to take the dash action to get there, so you're not attacked yet. The other 2 are going to also run up into melee with Hebron, but they were on like the far side of the camp, so they had to take the dash action and are unable to attack this turn. Tamora.
All right. What do I see from my hidey spot? Yeah. Okay,
So
looking
you
into the
saw,
clearing.
yes, you saw 13 of them, including this dwarf. The dwarf has pulled out a set of bongos and is banging out the sick beat. 3 of them, with their spears, rushed Hebron and engaged him in melee, wounding him. 3 more rushed Muscles and wounded him. 3 others ran off across from you, so they are over 100 feet away on the far side of the clearing. So you guys went to opposite, left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Where you saw the arrow from Giuseppe come out, so presumably they're moving to engage him. The last 2 that were there moved also to engage Hebron. Hebron's got 5 people in melee with him, but they had to dash to get there, so they are unable to attack this round.
All right.
The
I
dwarf
think
is
I'm gonna go
alone,
for
just
bongo
sitting there
drums.
okay, you're shooting at the bongo guy?
Yep.
All right, roll to hit.
Advantage.
Yes, you are hidden.
Okay. Crossbow bolt from nowhere.
Indeed, that hits.
Uh-huh. 16 piercing to him.
That puts him to be near death.
All right. I will reposition and hide.
All right, make your stealth check.
Keep doing the thing where I hit my caps lock button.
And how far do you move?
I'll go with full 25, just kind of rotating up the circle.
Okay.
You know, moving to the next big tree.
Right, I got you. All right, do your stealth. Okay, yeah, you're pretty stealthy. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Muscles. 3 guys have moved to engage you with their spears.
Yeah, let's see. Probably don't want to get hit by that again. Is there a reason they had +3/+2 to hit me?
Sick beats.
Oh, okay, it's just a flat bonus to hit. All right.
Yes.
Which one is the bard? Is he in melee with me?
He's not in melee with you. He's, in fact, back at the center of camp banging on his bongos, near death.
Oh,
He's like 30 feet away from you.
who's been attacking him? Was that Giuseppe?
That was Tamora who shot him.
Okay, well, Tamora's got that under control.
Yeah, you got 3 guys who ran up to engage you in melee.
Yeah. Okay, then I think I am going to... Let's see, what... Is that an action or a bonus action? Oh, it's a bonus action? All right. I need to bonus action Second Wind first, because they hit me for a whole bunch.
Okay.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Well, hopefully that guy will be dead before they can do that again. And then I'm going to try to hit one of them.
All right. That hits.
For 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right, he is near death.
Okay, that's all I got.
Okay. Hebron, there are 5 people in melee with you. And that, 10 feet away, that
Yep, we'll
guy on
start
the
with the
bottom.
most injured one. Who's most injured in melee?
None of them are hurt. The one guy that you nearly killed before was killed.
Which is the one that looks the stupidest?
Number 4.
I kill him last. I target the one that looks least like him.
Okay. That would probably be the woman with blonde hair. No.
Sure. We'll go with that one.
All right. Terry Thornton.
Take a swing.
Roll to hit. That hits. He is also, or she is also near death. Anything else? Anything else?
Action surge.
Okay. What are you doing with your action?
Stabbing.
Fair. That hits.
She dead now?
She is dead now.
Very good. Second wind.
Okay. Reasonable.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right. Joe Seppi, there are 3 people who've crashed into the underbrush and found you.
Well, I guess I'll kill one. I'll start.
All right. With what?
I'll stab one with my sword.
All right. Roll to hit. That hits. All right. That guy
13
dies.
points of blunt, piercing and radiant.
All right. Yeah, you just hit him pumping your smite and he dies.
That is all I can do right this second. I don't believe I have anything for the bonus action. No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. These guys. The dwarf's going to stop banging on the drums and pull out a scroll and read it. And then disappear. Along with the drums. Let's see. Then we got Hebron. You got those 4 guys in front of you. They are going to attack with their spears. Do the 15s hit?
The 15s
No.
do not hit. Oh,
The 17 doesn't hit either.
Just the 18?
Additionally, on the ones that miss,
Yeah.
We'll go with just whichever one missed first.
Okay, that'd be the smart one.
Yeah, I shall be riposting him.
Okay. Well,
I can make a stab at him.
yeah, roll to hit. Hit. Oh, yeah, he dead. He very dead. That 18 hits?
Yes.
Dealing 5 points of piercing damage to you.
2 points.
All right. We got the 3 guys in front of Muscles. Does a 17 hit Muscles?
It does not.
Just 21?
Just the 21.
All right. That hits you for 5 points of piercing damage.
All right.
We got the 2 guys in front of Giuseppe. Does a 20 hit Giuseppe?
Yeah, they both hit. Damn.
They stab you for a total of 9 points piercing damage.
Why do they have advantage? Oh,
Pack tactics, and there's still 2 there. All right. Yeah, that's all of them. Tamora.
My target disappeared.
Yes.
Who looks worse off between Muscles and Hebron?
They'd have to answer that.
I am not bloodied yet.
Is that
I am no longer bloodied.
Okay, so Hebron had to catch his breath for a moment. How many targets
Yeah,
are around Hebron?
There are 3 enemies still around Hebron, 3 around Muscles.
All right. Are they all full health pretty much?
The 3 around Hebron look to be unharmed. One of the ones near Muscles is near death.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna clean Hebron off. So I will shoot at one of the ones by Hebron.
I mean, I should be pretty good. I'd recommend cleaning off Muscles.
You're both fine. I'm gonna clear you off, and then you can gang up on the ones on Muscles, because you have the most full health, and I can take them to 0.
I guess fair enough.
So, all right. So yep, one of the ones around Hebron, whatever whatever's closest to the right side.
Sure, roll to hit.
All right. 22 sneaky enough?
22 is sneaky enough.
Yeah, look at that. Another 22.
Hit.
$15 piercing.
Deceased.
All right. I will rotate back and hide again.
Another stealth check.
Another 22.
You seem to be consistent in that.
Well, consistency is key.
Anything
That's
else?
it.
All right, Muscles.
I believe one of them is almost dead.
Yes.
I'm gonna go for that one again.
Roll to hit.
And someone else is surrounded by a bunch of these guys as well.
Hebron. He's got 2 left in front of him.
Yep, we'll give Hebron a Bardic.
Oh, Battle of the Bards, I see.
Yeah, well, the other Bard left, so that means I win.
Yeah, he ran off.
Well,
That
he
hits.
disappeared.
Yeah, he exited stage left.
Well, actually, he exited stage center.
Ah,
Fucking invisibility.
Exit. Stage right.
he disappeared in a puff of smoke. There you go. For 8 bludgeoning damage to that guy.
All right, that guy dies.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay, Hebron. There are 2 left near you.
Swing the sword.
If you must, roll to hit.
No, I just wait for one of them to try to attack me. At which point, if they miss, I repulse them. That's it.
Okay. Giuseppe. 2 left.
All right. I got one with me, yeah.
You have 2 with you.
2 with me. I'm gonna attack the one.
All right. Hit. All right, guy's near death.
Oh shit! All right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm done then.
All right.
Oh no, it should be another D8. It's 3D8, not 2D8. No, that's right. 2D8 is right.
Are you
Anyway,
sure?
I'm done.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm done. It doesn't matter.
All right. Let's see these guys. Those sick bongo beats start up again. Then Hebron, the 2 guys in front of you, are going to try to stab you with their spears.
Will they both hit?
All right, doing a total of 7 points piercing damage from 2 attacks. So I believe you only take 1 point of damage from that.
Ink.
I'm just laughing because they have these like amazing attack rolls, and then it's just like they do 1 point of damage after his resistance. All right.
I begin looking around for the tick in my armor. Oh, that was a spear tip.
And the two guys near muscles. Guessing those both hit.
Oh yeah.
As here they do 22 points of piercing damage through 2 attacks.
Well, the first one brings me down, and the second is a 2 failed death saves, I believe.
Yes.
Actually, wait, hold on. How is that 3? Oh, the first one is the crit.
Yeah, the first one's a crit.
Okay.
And then 9 points of damage from the second one.
Hang on, that first one actually is not enough to put me down, so no failed death saves.
Good. But the second one is?
Yeah, the second one is. And that was only because of Heavy Armor Master.
It's a damn useful feat.
It is. It
Early
really is.
levels, it is.
Well, it's useful until we get to mid game, and then it's completely worthless.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean,
we
it still
start getting
adds
magic
up.
weapons, and then once we get magic weapons, the enemy.
Well,
Ru-
we haven't
ruffles
reached the
don't-
level at which it stops being useful. And also, magic weapons do not affect whether or not Heavy Armor Master comes into play.
Yeah, if it's magic weapon, it just ignores it.
No, that's not how it works. It's physical damage. It does not specify non-magical.
Yes, it does.
Does it really?
It
Non-magical
really does.
attacks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
magic
from non-magical weapons. Okay, never mind.
That's why I say the feat's really good early on and becomes completely worthless once you hit mid levels.
Yeah, well, we haven't hit the levels at which it stops being useless in quite
Right.
a while.
Yeah. It's good early game. Yeah.
All right.
All right,
But
anyway.
But like if your character dies mid game, when you bring him back, don't bring him back with that.
Then
Yeah,
the last two
you're
guys
basically-
attack Giuseppe.
Yo, mama.
Is it an 18
One
hit you?
hit.
All right.
Yeah, I like how we kind of view this as a character respec.
8 points piercing damage to you, Giuseppe. All right, Tamora.
All right. How are Muscles and Eberron looking?
Unconscious.
Muscles is unconscious.
All right. And did
Yeah, I'm
the
doing
ones
fine.
did the ones attacking Muscles look like they're starting to move towards Hebron, or are they still focusing on a Muscles?
They look like they are focusing on muscles.
Okay. How many are there?
2.
Okay. Well, I shoot one of them.
All right, roll to hit. You have advantage. Hit. All right, that guy is near death.
All right, and then I will I'll call out in what are they, dwarves?
That appears to be a human and an elf.
Okay, well, I can't taunt them. Well, I'll try taunting them in common anyway. Actually, no, I'll taunt them in giant. I haven't heard them speak common, so
The only thing you've
I'll
heard
just-
them speak is abyssal.
yeah, I'll just taunt them in giant, and tell them their mother was a hamster and their father smelled of elderberries. The usual taunts. And then getting their attention as best I can, and then hiding. Basically thumbing my nose at them, blowing raspberries, and then moving and hiding.
Okay, I'll make your stealth check.
And that's it.
All right. Muscles, death save.
One failure.
1 failure. Hebron.
I continue slaying. I end my turn.
Okay. Giuseppe.
Giuseppe will attack
The fresh one or the near death one?
the near death one. I have to kill one, and I was wrong. It is an extra. It's 3d8. It's 2d8 for the smite and a d8 for the weapon. So I was a d8 short.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. No. Hit. All right, and that guy dies.
All right, one left. I am done.
No pack tactics.
All right. Well, those two in front of Hebron are going to retaliate against his failed strike. As the bongo beats continue. Just the 19.
The guy who misses gets repulsed.
Okay. Hit. Dead.
God damn, it really sucks to miss hitting me, doesn't it?
It really does. And as the other guy then hits you.
This is like the second dude that just got their head taken clean off by my riposte.
Yeah, and that's 3 points piercing damage.
No, it's not.
One.
That's literally none.
Yep. As the two over by Muscles, distracted by the guy getting shot, look over to where you were, and let's see, they'll spend the 30 feet of movement moving off into the trees towards Tamora. And you're not
How
there.
far away am I?
You're 25 feet away from them currently, because you moved.
Mhm.
They went to where you were.
Yeah, where I taunted them from.
Yeah, and then they're going to use their action to make perception checks to try to find you.
One of them did.
Beat his stealth check, right?
Well, they don't have any positive wisdom modifier, and he had, I think, a 22 for his, right?
No, my last stealth check was a 19. So
19. So
it.
one notices you and points you out. But there's nothing they can do.
For now.
Yeah, for now. They see you. Oh, you're right over there.
We're just gonna fucking keep kiting them.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys aren't the brightest. As you can tell.
Well, that
Let's
was
see.
the whole
So
point of
those
pulling
two...
them off of muscles so they don't kill them.
Right. Then they got the last guy near Giuseppe, who's going to try to hit him with a spear.
No pack tactics.
Indeed, no pack tactics. Does a 17 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, looking bad for him. Tamora, 25 feet away. Two guys. One near death.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot the near death one.
Okay. Flat roll. They detected you.
Yep.
That's it. Alright, that guy dies.
All right, and let's see. I was on the right, so which cardinal direction was the right of the clearing?
East.
Okay, so I would like to go east to the next bunch of bushes and hide there.
Okay, yeah, you move deeper into the jungle.
Yep. Again, popping up, shooting the guy, killing him, and thumbing my nose at the other one, and then running away. Good fucking luck. They actually can't. They can't find
Never
me.
seen him.
Yeah, as you hide from him. One thing you should know is as you go into the deeper jungle, you've only got about 50 feet of visibility at most here.
Okay.
So, you can barely see him. He obviously can't see where you are currently.
I am ninja.
But this also means you've lost track of the rest of the battle.
That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, Hebron looked fine when I left him. If he's dead, he's dead.
All right,
We'll
Muscles.
just get the quad.
Death save. All right. 1-1.
One success.
Hebron. There's a guy remaining in front of you.
My turn?
It is your turn.
All right, I'm walking over towards Muscles, provoking the attack of opportunity.
Which he will gladly take.
So he can miss and you can whop his head off.
Does a 14 hit him?
No. Repulsed.
Uh-huh. Hit.
Is this the third 22 in a row?
22 seems to be the number of the night.
It's like these guys are running up, and he's just going, no, no.
Dead. Yeah,
No.
yeah. He can't hit them on his own turn, but as long as they attack first, he just has like this perfect parry move that just cuts their head off.
He's got a specialty.
But if the enemy
Battle
doesn't
Masters.
attack him, he can't do shit. As you walk over to
Battle
Muffles,
Masters. The best muffles.
Muscles.
All right. So since that was a reaction and not an action,
Yes.
I walk up to Muscles.
Nothing like using your reaction during your own turn.
It's a great use of it.
That's what I love about Battlemaster. I get to use all of my different actions. It's great. So I'm gonna walk over to Muscles, pull out a med kit, which is composed of gauze, and I'm gonna think about that for a second, because how the fuck would this work on a suit of armor?
Don't worry. it will.
Magic.
And I'll pull out a piece of scrap metal, put that in there, and wrap the gauze around the scrap
Yeah.
metal.
Put a little
Where the
steel
hole
wool in there
is
to
in the
close the
armor.
hole up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'll just shove some junk in there. There we go.
so it's a little bit of barkeeper's friend. He just starts polishing the breastplate.
Yeah, I'll wrap the gauze around it. So I'll use the medical kit.
You just
Okay.
hear a sharp gasp from within the armor as you start polishing it.
How the fuck does this work?
So I believe a healer's kit, unless you have the healer's feat, just stabilizes him automatically.
Correct.
Yes.
All right, so you stabilize the suit of armor from bleeding out
For now.
for now. Anything else on your turn, Hebron?
Is there anybody else around?
Yeah, there's one of them.
No. In fact, I mean, you still hear the bongo. The bongo guy is somewhere. You still hear those bongo beats. But everyone else ran off into the jungle.
Man, that's unfortunate, because I could have just quick tossed a javelin at someone. Oh well. Yeah, no, I'll just stabilize muscles.
Okay. Giuseppe, one guy in front of you.
I'm going to. I'm gonna lay on hands on myself instead of attacking, because I can't take another attack.
Okay. How much you giving yourself?
We'll say 6. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, I am gonna tell the guy that he should run away now.
The bongo beats shall continue. Let's see. Giuseppe, that guy in front of you is going to try and murder you. He fails.
No.
Let's see. That guy that Tamora is chasing is going to move to where Tamora was and look around.
Scratch his head.
No.
He does not find any hint of this.
Then he dies.
Well, now it's your turn. He might
Then he
die.
dies.
Well, maybe.
I get sneak attack. I have advantage.
You could roll double nat ones.
This is true. I could triple the nat ones on the damage as well.
But you do hit him.
Here's for all the marbles. No, I don't think he lived through that bullet.
No, he did not live through that headshot as he drops.
All right. Well, I start moving back towards the clearing.
Okay. You're still 25 feet away from the edge of the clearing. You can make
Well,
out... you can still hear the bongo beat, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll hide because obviously the bongo means enemy. So
Okay. Is that all?
26. Yep.
All right. Muscles is stable. Hebron.
Where's the sound of combat?
Well, those sick beats are coming from like the center of the little camp that they made. Otherwise, you can hear some what sounds like stuff going on to the east and west. The twang of a crossbow to the east, the thwacking of spear and sword to the west.
All right. The little camp. What's the distance to the bongo?
You're not 100% sure. You don't see anyone with a bongo. You can just hear the bongo. Rough distance to the center from your position is 25 feet. Actually, wait, nope, sorry, that's to the edge, not the center. It would be 45 feet to the center of the camp.
All right. So what we'll do is sheath the sword and draw out my grappling hook and rope.
Okay.
And walk towards the center.
All right, you move 30 feet, the bongo getting louder. What's your passive perception?
14.
Yeah, it's you're not quite sure where it is. You think he might be hiding, like, somewhere. But he's close by.
Oh, what kind of camp is this?
It's like 6 tents and what looks to be a cook fire.
All right.
It is not a permanent settlement.
Alrighty.
The tents appear to be not made of canvas but hide, and appear rather primitive in make and design.
Okay. This is all I can really do for now.
All right, Giuseppe.
I think Giuseppe's gonna just kill him.
Okay, well, roll to hit. Miss.
Damn, that is a miss. All right, I'm done.
All right. Let's see. Bongo guy stops bongoing.
Bongo music stops.
The bongo music
Realize
has stopped.
All of his allies are dead.
No, there's still one left.
Just fucking Knight walks in the middle of his camp, just spinning around a grappling
As you hear, heading to the north, Hebron, plop, 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 of someone barefoot running on the ground to the north. He sounds like he's maybe 25 feet to the north of you. Invisible still.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Then that guy in front of you, Giuseppe, is well, he's gonna try to kill you.
Oh, Giuseppe.
In front of Giuseppe, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Does an 18 hit Giuseppe?
Nope.
Well, that's bad for him. Tamora, what do?
All right. Well, I
The bongos have stopped.
I see that. I hear that. Well, I will I guess run over to where Giuseppe is, or Hebron, sorry.
That would be 75 feet from your current position.
Okay.
You're 25 feet from the edge of the clearing.
You should
Yep,
start
I'll triple dash.
searching those two you killed.
All right, yeah. So you find him standing in the center of the clearing, at the center of this camp. You have 75 feet of movement with a triple dash?
Yep.
All right, yeah, and you run right up to him.
Well, I double dash, but yeah. I realized I said triple and I was like, wait, no, I don't have that one yet.
All right.
Yeah, then I'll just duck down because it looks like he's about to frickin' go, full samurai whirlwind over there, right?
Well, he seems to be awfully seriously looking north.
Okay. Well,
Swinging a chain with a hook on it.
It's a grappling hook on specifically a silk rope. Look, that's
Standing
what
there.
that's what's
He's
one
just
of it is.
standing there swinging it like, I'm gonna hook your ass.
Yeah,
There.
I'm spinning it.
All right.
All right, muscles. Is that it? Tomorrow.
Yep, that's all I can
All right, muscles. Stabril, Hebron.
All right. So I think he's about 25 feet ahead of me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
All right. So I'm going to go forward a bit. I am swinging this around over my head. You know, increasingly letting the length get further and further out before I guess it would be ducking low, let it spin out wide, and I'm swinging the rope with the grappling hook weight at the end, and as wide an arc as I can. I'm basically trying to hit this guy with the rope so he gets tetherballed.
Okay. Make an attack roll with an improvised weapon at disadvantage.
I was just thinking a hammer throw, but the rope keeps getting longer.
I think we're probably thinking the same thing, Ruffles.
Yeah, it's like a shot put, but it has like a 6-foot rope on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a hammer thrower or hammer throw. It's
Good
the
to know.
competition. That's
Yeah, you swing that arc. You hear a bit of a scuffle, but it doesn't seem to catch on anything. You think he might have ducked beneath it.
Alrighty. Then what I'll do is advance up my full 30. I'm just going to keep doing this process.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, Giuseppe. Got a guy in front of you. Hit.
All right. Eight points of piercing.
All right, he is near death.
That is all I can do.
All right. Well, this guy's going to retaliate. Oh, wait, no. Bard goes first.
where he realizes he's cooked.
Yeah, he does realize that he's going to move 30 feet away. Still invisible. And then he's going to take the dash action. Into the woods. Well, into the jungle. Then the guy in front of you, Giuseppe, is going to retaliate. And fail. Tamora?
Well, I guess I'm going to triple dash again, or double dash again, and move the direction that Hebron was facing and moving.
Okay.
To see if I can, catch the bongo drum dude with my my big ass ears.
Yeah, so, you heard him run, start crashing into the jungle, and he's crashing north. He's not being particularly careful, and, you're pretty sure he's, into the jungle maybe 30 feet north of the clearing. Like, the clearing's northern edge.
How far did he move?
So, his previous turn, he was in the center, and he ran 25 feet. It's a 100-foot diameter clearing, so 50 feet to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Then this turn, he got... He that was with his dash action and picking himself up and not moving from quite dead center. Then he used this turn. He moved 30 feet, so 5 feet into the jungle, and then dashed for another 30 feet.
Okay. So if I move 75 from where I was...
You'd be able to get... you're pretty sure you're, right on him.
Yeah, I'm really close. Okay, yeah, that's what I was like, You said 30 feet, and I thought you meant I was 30 feet away from him.
No,
I'm
I,
like,
I was giving an
"Oh,
absolute
oh,
position of where you and
fucking
him
whole
are.
ass!"
Yeah, well, with his dash, he can do 60 feet around invisibly.
Mhm. Yep. But anyway, yeah, like I just want to get so that when he does do the dash, I can just keep pace with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not getting away.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I got Needle out. We're ready to go.
All right, Hebron.
430 javelin.
I'm sorry, what? 430 javelin?
No, 30 feet forward, javelin.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just misheard that. All right, yeah, 30 feet forward. He's 30 feet ahead of you. Ish. Rolled hit with disadvantage. No.
That's all I can do.
All right, Giuseppe.
I'm gonna attack.
All right. This guy's right in front of you. Hit. And he dies.
That's actually wrong. That's the wrong modifier. It should be +3, not +5. 5 is-
Still sufficient to kill him.
All right.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm done.
All right. Let's see. You ran after him. There's Javelin. Yeah, he's going to turn and try to stab Tamora, I think.
LOL. That was his least optimal choice.
Does a 16
hits.
hit you? That hits. Okay. That hits you for 4 points of piercing damage as he stabs you with a short sword.
Mora giggles and says, "Ooh, that tickles."
Mm-hmm.
Now what's he gonna do? He just revealed himself.
Yeah. Let's see. No, he's just gonna stand there, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of cooked.
Also a bad decision.
Your turn, Tamora. In melee with this guy.
I don't have to move. I aim for his sweet spot right between the legs with my little short sword needle.
Roll to hit. Hit.
It's a short sword, it's a d6, so 3, 6. How's he looking?
Well, he was near death before. Now he's very dead.
Dismembered, you'd say.
Partially, yes.
Alright, yeah. Tamora grabs a leg and starts dragging.
Alright, yeah, you drag him back. Eventually the party congregates in the center of this clearing. You guys are out of initiative.
Yeah, and then I'll go grab the other two that were chasing me.
Got 3 over here. I'll help move. I need help moving. I'll move them back over to the middle of the camp. We'll stack all the bodies together.
Yes, this clearly requires a pyre and a fire.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And then Muscles is down, just so you know, Giuseppe.
I walk over and lay on hands. Give him 6. So I got 4 left. Give him 2. Fuck it.
That would have been funny.
Yep, there's a sharp melodic wheeze as Muscles inhales through her harmonica.
Still sends shivers up my spine when you do that. I'll toss you a healing pot if you want it.
It's not a healing pot. It's a thing of motor oil.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing like Muscles running out of breath. Aggressive harmonica noise.
Mm. If they're healing me with like metal cleaning products and lubricants, does that mean instead of 2d4 I get to roll 2d40?
No.
Oh. That makes me so sad I might just have to go to bed. It was getting to be that time anyway.
I
Yeah.
figured.
Never
Have a
really
good
time
night.
yet. All right.
Yep, have a good night. And then 3 remained.
Hey, we made it halfway through. Not dead yet.
Keyword.
Well, it's because I hit level 3, and now I
Ah.
actually have stuff I can do other than take hits and die.
He has more ability than just pincushion.
I'm dead serious. Look at any other class. They all have level 1 features that they can do. I just have the literal bare bones action economy. I am playing the peasant class.
Yeah, I'll say the rogue really doesn't shine until 3 because
Right.
of the aim ability. Like, and before that, yeah, you're kind of screwed till your first ASI and you could actually do something. So now with that, at least rogues can kind of get some good damage in early at level 3. But yeah, before that, without being able to aim and relying on people being in melee.
Oh yeah, it's also funny because aim is the feature that's built in because some DMs would just be like, "No, you can't hide." It's like, man, fuck you. I need to be able to hide at least every other turn.
Yeah, we've never had to worry too much about that. I'm fine with rogues doing the whole shoot and move, duck and weave. It's kind of their thing.
I actually kind of like the fact that aim exists. I like the tactical trade-off of choosing between like emplacement and consistent shooting or having to duck and weave.
Mm-hmm.
It gives them some tactical choices they have to consider.
Yeah. It's more tactical choice that the rogue gets, and the fighter is still stuck just being pincushion.
I don't mind.
Seriously, they did the fighter dirty. We bring back 2nd edition fighter. We got passive armor class increase.
I mean, with Thaco and all that bullshit. No, I don't know, man.
No, not the Thaco, but like if I recall from the original Baldur's Gate, fighters received a like flat bonus to their armor class every few levels.
Only if there's certain kits.
Oh, that might have been certain kits then. I just remember that some of them were just like, "Yep, you're a fighter. Barbarians get the ability to resist damage. You get the ability to get hit less."
Yeah, the basic 2nd edition unkit fighter. As far as I know, all you get on level ups are Thaco and saving throw progression.
Yeah, it might be one of the other kits then.
Yeah, like I know the Kensai kit gives you every few levels an AC. In return, you get to like wear no armor. So
yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Regardless,
yeah, who knows?
So yeah, you guys drag the bodies back to the clearing.
Didn't somebody else want to inspect them? I'm not. Investigation. I have a +1.
Under.
Mm-hmm.
Reveal their secrets.
Then make an investigation check as you begin poking about the camp and these guys.
Oh, are you able to assist me tomorrow?
No, I don't have emergency.
Oh, he already left. I forgot. Damn. I forgot. I keep forgetting to do that sometimes. Oh well.
What?
You guys are in the middle of the jungle. They should have came back up. They're zombies.
Oh, right.
I forgot about that. Oh well. Too late.
I mean,
we
we've
would've
gotten
took the
really
heads off
decent
of
at
them
kiting
soon as-
them and killing them. So.
Yeah, we would have took their head as soon as we killed them.
Well, the problem is you guys were killing them kind of piecemeal. They would have been having zombies join mid-fight.
Rising,
That's
yeah.
what I forgot to do.
Yeah, we didn't kill them all
Oh,
at
yeah.
once in one round, but
Yeah, I killed one around.
Anyway, sorry.
That's okay.
You lost a little bit of extra flavor with this. We can just pretend they became zombies and you guys killed them.
Yay!
No,
I'm
bonk.
good at
None of
pretend.
that. We're just double tapping right now. All right. Let's see. So I'm going to use my tactical assessment because I love that feature. Reveal the secrets under. Seriously, tactical assessment. One of my favorite Battlemaster maneuvers. Lets me do smart people things.
All right. So you start looking through the camp and the bodies. And, you know, they didn't really have much coinage. You know, they got that pair of bongos. They have, 12 spears and a short sword. But as you're looking, you notice that, like, in one of the huts, or not the huts, one of the tents, these tents don't have floors. They're literally just like a couple of vertical stakes with some hide stretched over them to keep the rain off them. You notice that there's some soft dirt, and when you kind of pry it up a bit, there's a bundle of leather. Well, not leather, hide. And as you unwrap it, you realize that there's some gemstones in it.
All right. I'll add them to the pouch.
Don't stop now, Under. We're just getting to the good part.
Yeah, I'm typing it up. Give me a second.
I know.
Okay. Oh, I got the 12 spears, the short sword, and bongos. So
All right.
I'm assuming you're going to take all the spears, Gilbert,
Why the fuck do I want all the spears?
because you can throw them
I got javelins.
in case you run into more monkeys and run out of javelins.
I'm good. Besides, I don't trust local quality spears and javelins.
Okay. Well, then we're going to take all the heads then. Take all the spearheads. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Then we can use this heft as a campfire wood.
Yeah, so the spears are rather primitive in make. The short sword, however, does look to be like, good quality. Like, you're probably able to infer with that 28. This wasn't originally his short sword. He stole this from someone, or murdered him and took it.
I shall collect the short sword.
Yeah, like, it's a straight up, like, it is a fully functional, mostly well-kept short sword. There's some recent wear on it that shows it might not have been recently taken care of. But, for most of its life, it's been fine.
Maker's Mark? Any regional flair?
Yes, it is an import from Ravam.
Of course.
What a nice blade. Well, I shall take this and maintain this with the diligence that such a well-wrought blade deserves.
All right. Do you guys then do anything else?
Probably short rest.
Okay.
I think.
Before we short rest, what are these hides? What kind of hides?
Make a nature check. You're not real certain. Whatever animal it is rather light, Um, this could be, deer skin or something. These are not the, and then your eyes fall to their meal. And this is why I didn't include any rations or food in the loot that you would expect from a primitive camp. Is you realize that they were munching on dead people,
Yeah.
and the copper piece begins to drop on exactly what kind of hide these are.
I see. Well then, Under,
Uh huh.
how many people were they eating?
3.
I get to
And
dig
our
in.
person.
Oh yeah, how recognizable are these people?
They're not. Their bodies have been completely mutilated.
All right.
All right, I shall begin. Oh,
Gear or anything that they might have had on them to identify the party members.
Nothing intact.
Okay.
Remember those like wet slurping sounds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was them digging into this without like tools or utensils. They were literally going at it with their fingernails and their teeth.
Wait, were these bodies cooked?
No.
No.
Raw.
Mm.
They made a mess.
Yeah.
Like this was a very messy process. You are standing on a very a charnel camp basically.
I see.
There's also a couple of monkeys as well, but they're a little less concerning.
It's still kind of concerning, but yeah, a bit less concerning. Yeah. So I guess what I'll do then is get a little pyre going for the slain. Burn the the dinners,
Okay.
as like a funeral, and then take their bones and place their bones in the body recovery sacks to return their remains to a church.
Body
Okay.
recovery sacks.
Yes.
We have those.
Yeah, all of my dudes basically have them.
He's using the backpacks of fallen septimi as body bags.
I see.
Did I actually not add sacks to these Septimus? Oh, wow. I forgot to add the usual, sacks.
I mean, they come with the one.
Still, that's... Oh, is that something I would have been able to purchase anyways?
Oh yeah. I mean, that sacks are trivially easy to have bought. Your real life adventure had more than just an hour in town, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Added 10 sacks. There we go. Yeah, no, you mentioned that, Ruffles. I'm like, yeah, no, I always have the sacks. Come on. You've seen that on every Septimus. Looks at character sheet. Oh, did I forget to add sacks?
Not the
this
one
time
you
around?
sent me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got all those sacks.
Alrighty. Yeah, so... So yeah, I'll funeral pyre the dead, and then collect their bones into the charnel pouches, sacks, to be returned to the church.
All right.
Oh, you know what? Just to add extra insult to injury to these filthy cannibals, I will reclaim their dinner and burn that on the pyre too.
Huh?
I'm taking the flesh that they consumed of these 3 people
Okay.
out of the dead cannibals and putting it on the pyre.
Okay. Sure.
I am burning 100%. They get nothing.
Yeah. Well, you can definitely do that. While you would probably spend a fair amount of time doing this, the Giuseppe and Tamara would have finished a short rest while you've been doing all this.
Perfectly acceptable.
I mean, I would have been helping. Giuseppe's the only one that actually I think took damage. Well, no, Heveron did too, but
My health can come later.
that's what she said.
What?
I am going to heal though.
All right. Let's see what else. No, I think we just keep traveling. Well, that was midday, so
Yeah.
another half a day of traveling.
Okay. Hey, you get another half day of travel through the light rain. Night falls. You guys just using chat order for your watch? Leaving
Yeah.
fourth watch unwatched?
Yeah.
Okay. This night is uneventful. Morning comes, with it still air and no rain. And I'll need a survival check from whoever is navigating.
Copy that.
I can help with that.
Where are we going?
You told me you wanted to go towards Imbala, to the...
Figure
Or
out.
not Imbala, to Oralunga, to the northwest.
Figure out.
And you told me you wanted to go the easiest way.
Okay.
So you've basically just been like following the edge of the foothills, so that you don't have to be fighting like up and down hills the whole way there.
I gotcha. I just kind of forgot what we were doing for a minute.
Yeah, no worries. And so you begin your trek. Following the foothills north. The day passing without any incident, just a normal day trekking through the jungle. The next day, the temps are a little bit down, the wind has picked up, a light rain has begun again, and I need another navigation check. All right. As you continue plodding north through the jungle, it's about mid-afternoon, like 2 o'clock. When, let's see if I can find an image of this for you. Sorry, it's just taking a while to load. A large, four-armed ape. You kind of hear like this monkey sound. You guys stop. You hear, and then you just see swinging through the trees, heading like right towards you. It's maybe 30 feet away. This large, four-armed ape.
I mean,
Looks like this.
oh, an ape with 4 arms. I thought he just had really, really Popeye arms for whatever reason. That was what my brain was thinking when you said 4 arms. I'm like, why does he care about the forearms so much?
his arms are 2 arms by 4 arms. He's that swole. Does it look like it's being hostile?
Make an animal handling check.
Haven't we already encountered one of these things?
No.
This is oddly deja vu.
That's because you encountered it on Friday. The
Well,
Friday night crew.
it doesn't even seem to really acknowledge your presence, as it just keeps swinging through the trees, going directly above you guys. And just keeps going, unless you're going to do something.
How big is that thing?
It is a large creature.
Guys, get into cover. Now.
Yeah, we hide.
All right, make stealth. All of you make stealth checks then.
Well, as soon as my sheet finishes loading.
4.
Pretty sure it's a +8, so I'll go with that, and I'll be like 1 or 2 off.
Don't suppose any of you guys can, like, cover my ass with something?
No, I think you just tripped into the opening.
Dives for cover, dives out of cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you jump into the bush, and then like the bush just like falls apart all around you. You're just left holding like a branch in front of your face. As above head, also making large ape sounds, you see another ape in hot pursuit of the first one. This one, though, looks a little different.
Ah.
um,
As it goes right on by, chasing that other ape. You get the feeling it saw you and just kept going.
did I just get fucking snubbed?
I think you just
terms
got
of,
snubbed.
Must be mating season.
I'm offended, professionally offended, that this undead doesn't want to die at my hand. Guys, we chase this thing down.
When did you turn
No.
into a good old necromancer?
I don't see any reason to detour chasing this thing.
For the purposes of killing it.
How fast are they moving under?
Add it to the book.
It looks like they got like 40 feet around through the trees.
Marginally faster than us.
Yeah, like they're basically parkouring their way through the treetops.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to keep up with them, Gilbert.
More my concern is this thing gets too far away and kills the other one. Now we'll have 2 of these roaming the jungle.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with them then.
I feel like it'd be better to kill it now, but okay. I guess we keep going then.
All right, you keep going. Eventually, night falls. Continuing with chat order for watch.
Yeah, River can take third.
Yeah.
Okay. The night is uneventful. As you then have another long rest, and I need another navigation check. This day is hot, windy, and dry.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh. Wait, that's not the right roll. That's my stealth roll.
Okay, what's your modifier on survival?
+4. And it was be assisted by Tamora. So a 9
Yeah, so
plus
it'd be
4.
keep higher, so it'd be 13.
Yeah.
Plus the compass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, you keep wandering through the jungle. The day and the night passing without incident as you turn to the northwest and head into the hills. The next morning comes. Another navigation check, if you please. All right. And yeah, you guys continue trying to get closer and closer to Orlunga. You're, you figure it's, you got about a day's travel to get there at the start of this day. About as you close in as the mountains start to get steeper, more escarpments and the like. But does anybody have a passive perception of less than 13? Okay, so you all notice it. All right. Well, Giuseppe doesn't notice it then. But if you have a passive perception of 13 or greater, you do begin to notice as you make your way up some of these escarpments, making your way towards where you saw that poke through of the jungle caps at Orlunga, that there is another group of people that seem to be following you, some distance behind. But with the escarpments and the like, as you get elevation and a couple of switchbacks, you kind of pick up that there's this group following you. They appear to be another group of adventurers, though they do appear to be taking pains to not be noticed.
Set up an ambush?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Now, I propose that this not be a necessarily hostile ambush, just a, hey, what the fuck are you doing kind of ambush.
Oh, Tamara puts the extra crossbows away. Okay.
Keep them on hand. Things might get ugly.
No, I don't actually have extra crossbows.
I will go ahead and summon my Drake for this as an action. It's a small little brass guy.
Okay. So you guys are trying to hide and lay an ambush on like one of these escarpments where there's only a few ways up.
Mm-hmm. If they're following us, they've got to come up here.
Okay. Then I will need stealth checks from everybody again. Just for how well you guys conceal the party.
Holy shit, Hebron. I wish I saved one of my slices of pizza. I shouldn't have eaten it all early.
I got a couple slices left. I can drive over to you.
Awesome.
I'll be right back.
All right. So, yeah, you guys are waiting in ambush as you see this party kind of make their way up. Now that you got kind of close to it, you can see that it's 7 people. You've got a male half-orc, female dwarf, female tiefling, human male, drow female, a kobold, and a halfling man.
Do these guys have the vibe of an evil adventuring party?
There's a drow. Oh wait, how do drows work in your word again?
They're just dark-skinned elves.
Okay, so they're not inherently evil from the Underdark.
Correct.
There's an elf.
I mean, that is a valid point. There is an elf.
I mean, they're still elves. but
I'm not seeing
Hebron,
how
make an
the
insight
elves
check.
is-
Evil
You know what?
knife-eared bastard.
Make an insight check.
Oh, cool. I like insight. Because guess what? I'm going to tactically assess them.
Okay, yeah.
I fucking love this feature.
Make an insight as well. Okay, well, I know what color underwear they're wearing.
So yeah, you guys are standing there like assessing them, trying to figure out, okay, are these good or the evil? When the half orc turns to the human male and goes, boss, I lost him. I don't see him anywhere. The whole rest of the party begins sighing like this happens from time to time.
Uh-huh.
I mean, based on that, based on your insight, you're pretty sure that these guys, these aren't the sightseeing tour. But you don't see anything that's like they're not like those cannibals where they were outright, eating people. Nor do you see they're not like chaos warriors where they got spikes and skulls and all the like all over them. What your insights tell you is they definitely were following you. They are armed and geared like adventurers, but without some other means, you can't really tell if they are evil. Unless you're doing something like detect evil on them.
That's not a spell anymore.
I know. That's
For this exact reason. Wait, hold on. Does that halfling have a lead shield on him?
when he turns to start berating the half orc, you can see that the inside of the shield does have some gray foil on it.
That fool, that's supposed to go on your head, not your shield.
And that's when the man goes, it doesn't matter. There's only one place it could be going, and that's Orlunga. We'll just go there, and we'll wait for him there. At which point the half orc's like, oh, that sounds like a good plan, boss. Yeah, let's do that. And then they start stomping off through the jungle, completely bypassing your position unless you're going to do
Wait
anything.
for what
Alright.
specifically did they say? Was it it?
You, like, them, is what they said.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got a really funny idea, guys, and it's that we should just kind of immediately join them as they start walking up the hill, like just synchronize our steps with them walking.
I just bring up the rear guard and
Yes.
and play Night Whisper with them.
Yes.
A fucking scary game.
We need to pull the marching order equivalent of like when the fucking Scooby-Doo gang gets in a dark room and the bad guys in there and they're all, holding hands, following the way out, and the bad guys in the middle of the group. We need to do that, but hang on to the end.
I'm in.
Alright, so you fall into step behind them as they start going, up this escarpment. You're still like a couple hours away from Orlunga as best you can tell. And
such a fucking power play.
yeah, so you guys follow them for about a dozen feet or so. Halfling at the back of the group kind of looks behind him, sees you guys following, turns around, taps the kobold on the shoulder, gestures behind him. Kobold looks, taps on the drow's shoulder, gestures behind him.
Just gonna put a finger
We're just
over
pulling
my mouth,
this move. So what are we looking for, guys?
We'll wave.
Drow just speaks up in common. They're behind us, guys. As they all turn to look.
I'll also turn around and pretend like I'm looking for whatever they're looking at.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
Agreed.
We all look behind us. Who's behind us?
Let the gaslighting begin. So, who we looking for?
Oh, is the human man goes. Well, we were looking for you. Well, following you, really.
But following us, we've been following you.
No, you weren't.
You sure?
But if we weren't following you, how did we end up behind you?
I haven't figured that out yet.
Well, barring the impossible, usually the simplest answer is the correct one. Simplest answer is we were following you.
Aha.
Wait, so if you thought you were following us, who are we following?
Well, we're following them. What I want to know is who they were following.
No, I know we're following them because we got kind of lost and want to get to the Aralunga place. But if you thought you were following us, I want to know who you were actually following then. Are we on the right switchback?
No, we were following you. You're on your way to Oralunga, yes? You're looking into this whole death curse business, yes?
That's correct, yes.
Wait, guys, we're doing this all wrong. Hang on. Giuseppe is the face of the party.
Oh, I'm gonna hold up like a chainmail mitten to the human I'm talking to. Sorry, hold on. This guy's supposed to be the party face. Giuseppe, talk to the man.
What are we talking about?
We're trying to explain to him that we were following them.
Just one moment, sir.
Obviously, we were following them because we were behind them.
Right.
How could we be following
He wasn't
us
even
and
paying
standing
attention, but he's
behind them?
completely on board.
Right, that's what we're saying, Giuseppe. Now we need you to convince this man that we're following them, following some other group who isn't us.
My friend.
Go on.
I look at the guy. My friend. Let us have a chat. Giuseppe, by the way, and I tilt my hat to him. Let us have a chat. And I proceed to tell him that he is wrong and that we were following him this whole time. You want me to make a deception check?
No, because he just flat out says, no, we were following you guys. We lost your trail about a dozen feet back there.
I start speaking to the entire group, putting on this epic performance about how we have been watching them this whole time, spying on them through the trees, watching them as they walk, seeing how incompetent they are.
What?
No, not the last part. I didn't say the last part.
Spying's not a very nice word.
How they are determined to find the people they are hunting for.
You're trying to... So you're trying to convince them we actually were following them?
Yes!
Highly immersive descriptions of their backside.
Yes, I mean, Giuseppe's going all in on it.
Okay, make a deception check. So the halfling, the kobold, the half-orc, and the dwarf all turn to the human and go, boss, you sure we weren't following these guys? As the human just face palms right in front of them. like that's a pretty good point. They're behind us.
Here's the human.
Yes. Look, Giuseppe, I can call you Giuseppe, right?
Hitting me.
Giuseppe has two expertise: deception and performance. He knows how to lie.
Yeah.
That's what he does. He knows how to lie.
He'll give you water and tell you it's a health potion. You'll fucking believe it too.
So, why you guys head to Oralunga?
Because we were following you and you were heading to Oralunga.
Is that
Yeah.
Owen?
Yeah, something about stopping a death curse. Seems, pretty bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we really dislike this death curse. Maybe we should team up.
If you guys need a refresher on the name of the fucking half elf that we can never remember her name.
Underdark. I would like to tactically assess his offer to team up.
Make an insight check.
Man, fuck you, dice rolls.
I know, right?
Yeah, I suppose I had too many perfect counters already tonight.
You did. You had some great ones.
But he's asking you, Giuseppe. Maybe we should team up.
Yeah, that sounds admirable. Y'all are so who were y'all looking for to go after this death curse? It's in what city did you say?
It's not a city. Oralunga. Well, we're going to get answers.
Ah, yes.
We figured you were doing the same, and we were just follow you and let you blaze the trail.
We've discussed this. We were following you.
Right. You were following us, on the way to Oralunga. That's fine. But
We're going to stop the curse.
Yeah.
Inside check.
Sure, make an insight check.
My insight isn't that good. Well, shit.
Seems believable enough. I mean, why else would you go to a, hidden ziggurat in the backside of the Kobold Mountains?
Oh, I can answer why you'd go to places that are a ziggurat on the backside of the mountains. You could be doing it to acquire a powerful artifact for evil purposes.
What? No,
What?
that would be
No.
silly.
Everyone knows that evil opposite adventuring parties are surprisingly common in our line of work.
That would be silly.
I mean, that's
Although I'm not seeing much in the way of opposites with these guys, so I don't think that's what we're dealing with.
right. As he
I'm
goes,
seeing
no,
plenty of
of course
deficits."
not. All the evil artifacts are deep into the jungle to the southeast of here. I mean, no, we don't want any evil artifacts.
Wait, southeast, you say?
I'm listening.
Evil artifacts to the south.
I think at some point in the near future we should go and make sure that those evil artifacts don't fall into less competent hands than ours.
Is this guy some kind of wizard?
No, he's dressed more like a bard.
Great, another fucking bard.
Yes. This man seems like a bard who knows much lore. That would make sense that you would know.
Right, the drow is dressed like a wizard.
Who's dressed like a wizard?
The drow.
So, what brings you guys all here to deal with this death curse? Deep personal backstory that's several pages long, or just man, we really want to stick to that death curse.
Well, I'm glad you asked that. As you see the whole rest of the other party just start groaning and being like, "Oh, God damn it! Why did you ask?" As he opens up his backpack and you realize the only thing he's carrying is this giant sheaf of parchments as you realize it is in fact a manuscript to his autobiography, which he then begins to read to you on the trail.
I was really hoping it was just the script to the B movie.
You can handle this, Hebron. You got this.
Hebron is going to give each one of his party members a look with the most sincere, "Oh God, I'm so sorry," that he could possibly convey without using words.
How many people are in the other group?
Giuseppe's gonna look at the man and he's gonna tell him,
7.
"My friend here
7.
would love to hear all about it. You can take him aside and tell him all about it."
Oh, great! Which friend are you pointing to?
I'm pointing to Hebron.
All right. Yeah, as he walks over, puts his arm around Hebron's shoulders, like, "Let me tell you all about my story. You see, it begins when I was a child in the plains of the Koodle group, and begins going into this excessively detailed, where he spends 20 minutes describing the way the grass waved in the wind. Very. You realize that a perfect title for his autobiography would be Purple Prose.
Hebron is going to do everything in his power to egg this guy on. Just really feed into it as an audience member.
Oh yeah, he is totally into it. As the other party just kind of joins with the rest of your party, is just kind of look at this in awe as you sit there nodding along as this guy keeps going and going and going as he's straight up just filibustering this entire encounter.
Does this happen a lot? Giuseppe's gonna look at their party. Does this happen a lot? Does he do this a lot?
The tiefling just sighs and nods.
By the way, he has his entire script in his backpack. I would assume so. And River's gonna find a stick to play fetch with her dragon. And hand out a good berry to everyone in the other party.
Yeah, the half-orc just immediately eats it.
The stick?
Yes.
Oh. Well, now what am I going to play fetch with?
No, whatever you had, I assumed it was the berry.
I'm sorry, I totally missed the good berry. I thought the orc just jumped up and grabbed the stick.
I kind of like that better. It is funnier.
So all of you get a short rest as this guy wails on and on and on and on, only stopping as the sun gets low on the horizon and it begins to get dark. And he realizes he can't read his book anymore.
Moro offers to hold a light by him using a torch and holding it extremely close to the book.
He closes it inside and says, "Oh, no, sorry, I got carried away a bit there. We really do need to get on to Orlunga, don't we? Well, I suppose we could just try to force our march so that we could at least, get to the ziggurat tonight, and, in the morning we can deal with it."
Which side of the mountains is it on?
It's on this side.
It's on the south.
It's on the
No.
east.
Okay, so counterpoint. Why don't we take a long rest, finish the march in the morning, and we'll have nice, good sunlight to see it.
If we try forcing the march through the jungle like this with all these switchbacks, who knows what kind of problems we'll run into.
And if we end up taking our rest at the ziggurat, if they send out any patrols for whatever reason, they're likely to find us if we're just camped right outside. A couple hours of travel before our escapades inside won't kill us.
Plus, there's that unknown third party that's ahead of us.
That's true.
Well, that's all the more reason to go ahead. We need to get there and make sure that they don't do anything harmful to the ziggurat.
How many people?
Well, it's about the same size as your group, 4 or 5.
Did they have a... No, they wouldn't have a dragon, would they? Like this little guy?
I don't know if it was a dragon. It was hard. We kept our distance. But they had some type of creature with them.
Okay, and then there's... You know what? I just realized I never got any of your names. Did we do any introductions at all?
He points at Giuseppe. He says, well, he introduced himself as Giuseppe.
Heberon's going to proceed to meet and greet with everyone in the opposed party.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hello, Heberon Tertius Septimus. Pleasure to meet you.
Call me Tobias. This is Sabine. This is Thog. This is Zedri. That's Hilgia. This is Yoke Yoke. You finally get what I'm talking about?
I was already suspecting.
Don't mind the cackling, he does that sometimes.
The Drownus leans over. Yeah, so does Tobias.
Got some strange people on our travels, don't we?
I don't know what level of meta Order of the Stick references we're on. Underdark, I appreciate that you off-branded their party, like, just enough. Just enough to be legally distinct. Well, surely a group like yours has a catchy name.
Ah, yes, we're the Straight and Narrow.
I mean,
Oh god, Under, you're fucking with me so hard with this.
Well, if you guys really don't want to, we can stay here and make camp, I guess, and we'll just hope that those people that are ahead of us don't do anything untoward and make the whole curse worse.
Well, it would probably be best to camp here. After all, a small party like that ahead of us, if anything, they'd probably be able to make it to the ziggurat, but they wouldn't be able to do a proper investigation of it. They'll likely, at most, be able to do some basic fortifications for when our now much larger group arrives.
Indeed.
Alright, so we should probably start setting up camp then.
All
All
right,
this was
yeah.
Tobias, leader of the Straight and Narrow adventuring party, yeah?
Yep.
Since our numbers have been reinforced a bit, I'm going to spend first watch like hiding the camp a bit just to make it harder for anything to stumble
I
on
can
us.
help with that.
Okay. The drow speaks up. Well, once I've finished my meditations, I'm perfectly happy to take third and fourth watch.
Oh, wonderful. Well, we'll spend some time making it easier for you, if nothing else. Stealth roll, help. Do I have anything else to add to this? No. 24.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make your camp area nice and concealed for all, 11 of you.
We just bent all of the trees around us in a circle.
So what's your watch order?
Our party will do chat order.
Well, didn't you just
Presumably-
say River and Giuseppe are staying up on first watch?
We-
Or not
we
tomorrow.
were
River and Tamora on first watch for doing the
I was-
concealment.
Yeah, I was spending first watch for this because they've got enough they can take second watch, or they can take after second watch. So third and fourth aren't super necessary.
Right. So you're obviously not doing chat order. That's why I'm asking you to clarify
Oh.
what your party's watch order
yeah.
is.
Tamora and River were first watch, so second, third, and fourth are available for Giuseppe and Hebron.
I'm third.
Giuseppe, what watch do you want? Second or fourth?
I take second.
Okay.
All
So
right.
fourth is on them.
Yeah, they're happy. Tobias like, oh well, with such a large group, we'll have somebody on every watch. No problem. Thog can take fourth watch. He likes to watch the sunrise anyway. As Thog goes, it's pretty.
It is.
Mm-hmm. So the first 3 watches pass without incident. Morning comes. The sun rises. It is a normal day. No wind, no rain, and the straight and narrow are not present when you guys wake up. Their tents are gone. It looks like they marched off to the north.
They didn't wake us.
They did not wake you.
Check our kits.
The next time we meet them.
Did they take any of our shit?
They did not take any of your shit.
All right, let's just follow them then.
All right. Well, give me a survival check to follow the footprints of this 7-personed group. As they appear to be heading, to the northwest, not due north.
$17.
All right. Yeah, you're easily able to follow them. They didn't seem to take much care to conceal their passage. As eventually the jungle gives way, you can see a massive brick and stone ziggurat rising from the jungle. 2 staircases angle up and across the front face, one from the right, the other from the left, to meet at a landing on the second level 30 feet above. The layout then repeats on the second level and the third, with each successive layer adding less height than the one below it. The fourth level, 60 feet above the jungle floor, is an enclosed shrine or temple. The outside of its walls adorned with the symbols of labyrinths. The jungle encroaches right up to and onto this ancient-looking structure, and the first flights of steps are choked with creepers, tree roots, and flowering vines. You see the footsteps of the straight and narrow heading right up to these steps, and then ending abruptly, as if they walked through like a gateway or something. The steps appear undisturbed by their passage.
Well then, time to investigate.
All right. What do you do?
Investigate.
Okay, make an investigation check then.
Tactical assessment.
Well, I mean, the way that the footsteps just sort of end abruptly, it's literally like they opened a like a portal or a gate or something and stepped through it, or something else did and they walked through it. You can see that on the steps. You know, it's a tangle of roots, vines, and creepers, um, and that it would be rather difficult to climb it. It would be difficult terrain.
Was I able to find any kind of secret brick?
No,
Or
the brick, while old, does appear to be intact, and nothing stands out as like a button or a secret panel or anything.
perhaps a secret tunnel.
I
So
mean,
should we?
what are you guys thinking?
Hmm.
To be honest, I'm pretty
Uh,
tired IRL.
I'm gonna go up to like the last couple steps, like stay 2 steps away from where their trail ends, and just toss an arrow like over the threshold of where their steps end.
Okay, yeah, the arrow hits the steps with a little bit of a clicking sound of the metal hitting the stone.
Hmm. Well, it might need a person, but doesn't look like there's anything that just teleports everything away.
Hmm. Under.
Yeah.
I poke the ground with a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
Is the ground actually not ground?
The ground is
Like a
ground.
trapdoor?
It is not. As you kind of push it in there, burrowing your stick in. It's just dirt.
Hmm.
Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna start walking up the stairs and pick up my arrow on the way up.
Okay. So you start walking up the stairs. The first 10 feet or so of this 50-foot long, 30-foot rise set of stairs. It's a bit difficult, it's trudging, it's choked with vines, and you keep catching your feet on it.
I do have a climb speed if that would help find a.
It would not.
Oh, as I'm filling out my notes here, what's the name of the ziggurat?
Orolunga.
Orolunga. Okay. Oh, they're awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
Linear Guild straight and narrow at Orolunga.
Yeah, you notice, River, that after that 10 feet, not only is it difficult terrain, the thorns on these vines begin to scratch you. And you take a point of slashing damage per foot that you climb. You've only taken 1 point so far. Do you want to continue?
How much is there left to climb?
20 feet. You are a third of the way up the stairs.
Well, someone's gonna have to, right? There's no other really
Just
way
kill
to
it
get
with
around.
fire.
Well, how are we gonna get up here then?
Rope.
Is there anything at the top to throw a rope around?
Well, so this is a ziggurat. It's like a stepped pyramid. So this first layer is like 30 feet high set of steps. And then it goes flat inward to another rise that goes up 20 feet. And then a third layer that goes up 12. At the very top is a like a shrine or a temple looking structure. So 62 feet up.
There anything on the temple looking thing that looks like it could hold a person's weight if we were to throw rope around it?
Yeah, there is.
All right. Who's got some rope then? And a decent arm.
Yes.
Why don't we burn the stuff first and just walk up?
I want to make sure we have a way to get up there without hurting ourselves before we do burn the way that will hurt us, but will get us up there. The
Did I
worst
miss the
case,
part where it's a vertical climb?
It's a stairwell.
It's a steep one.
50
But
feet long, 30 feet up. It's not a steep set of stairs.
Just a staircase.
Yeah,
Wait, I thought you said it was like a ziggurat.
it is a ziggurat.
Yeah.
It's a stepped ziggurat.
It's a pyramid with steps.
But it's gradual, not steep.
What kind
thought
of
you said it was-
ziggurats do you know?
I thought he said it was difficult terrain because of how steep it was.
No, it's
No,
it's
it's
difficult
difficult
terrain because of the
thorns.
vines and thorns that are
Oh.
choking it.
Gotcha.
No, by ziggurat, I'm referring to
All
something
right.
like this. So the stairs are not that steep, but the individual layers are. Like the only way easily up, or actually, this would actually be a better, I think, representation type stuff. You know,
all right, then yeah, fuck it. Burn the
Okay, yeah, I
all
was
these
I was
vines.
thinking more like the like an Aztec stepped pyramid than the classic, you know, like ziggurat of Ur. Okay. I'm vibing.
I was gonna say even Aztecian is.
Those are steep.
regardless, you guys, I think, have a better idea now of what I'm referring to.
I'm the tired one.
Yeah, but we want to battle over semantics. Roll initiative for semantics.
Right. The reason I had that first image up is because there are like 3 sets of stairs, right, that are separated. They're not just one continuous set.
Mhm. Yeah, but like, I mean, this is what I was thinking when you said the stairs were difficult terrain and covered in shit. I'm like, well, why don't we just burn it?
I think people thought that I meant that because the stairs are so steep, it's difficult terrain, not that this shit covering it is what's making it difficult terrain.
E.
Which is,
Yeah.
I actually meant it's because of the vines and stuff choking the stairs.
Okay.
And then
Then, yeah,
not only is it
we-
difficult terrain, after a bit of time, it starts hurting.
Yeah, if the stairs are navigable without the vines, then yeah, let's just burn the vines or cut them away, whichever will be faster.
So how do you do it?
Oil flasks.
Okay. So
Torches.
so you throw how many oil flasks?
Well, how much square footage do we need?
Linear is 50 by 10. 10 feet wide. It's a 50-foot long, but only a 30-foot rise.
So if it's 10 feet across, we can just burn off half. We don't need to burn the whole thing
Sure.
because each flask is a 5-foot square.
Right, you can just make a line up the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer to do one side. That way we have access to the handrail.
There is no handrail.
I know.
Reach.
Okay, so so if it's a 5x5 area per flask, you got 50 feet, so you need 10 flasks to soak the
Alright.
whole length of the steps.
I'll donate 5. Gilbert. Think you can handle the other
Okay.
5?
I'll donate 5.
You have like fucking 40 oil flasks.
Yeah, and do you think I got those by wasting them willy-nilly?
You got them by just buying them to waste them willy-nilly. And you just died to get most of them.
Long-term future investments. Stonks. Yeah, I donate 5 to the tossing.
Okay, yeah, you guys thoroughly soak one half of the stairs.
Can I light it up?
Are you asking me or River? Or Tamora?
Tomorrow. And River.
Hand gesture and point at the stairs.
I'll get out of the vines.
Alright. Yeah, you retreat
Alright.
back down the vines.
I pull out my flint and tinder and,
Yeah.
start a fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fire flames kind of shoot up the stairs, crackling merrily as they burn at the vines. After a few minutes, the oil burns off, and you see that the vines and thorns, in a matter of seconds, just kind of close in and reform over the burned part of the steps, as if grown by magic.
Okay. Oh, I know. Heavy armor master. I'll try walking up the steps.
All right, you start to walk forward, and as you approach the bottom of the stairs, a little 1 foot tall creature. You think it's a gnome at first, but it's lacking the normal hat, and instead has like a mask made out of tree bark, kind of shaped to look like a bit of a triceratops. It pulls out this purple orchid that you've seen occasionally growing in the jungle. And it's
Wait, is
typical.
this Zvar?
No, it's only 1 foot tall. It looks like this.
Chewingas!
Yeah, it's a chewinga. And it pulls out, it has this flower, it's about the size of its body, and it just sort of holds it up. And as it runs up the stairs, you see the vines parting before it and reforming behind it. As it runs up the stairs, then across the level top, out of sight.
I just literally press X for hint.
No. No. The guy is giving us a hint. We have to get a flower.
I know that. That's literally what I'm saying, Gilbert.
Well, no.
We tried the oil flask and it didn't work, and then this guy showed up immediately after and showed us what to do.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I suppose in a way, but it's like a series of tests or trials. The little chewinga is like the arbitrator of it. What kind of flower?
It looked to
You
be
said flower, right?
It was a purple orchid. Something you guys seen occasionally in the jungle. Just a typical jungle flower.
Where have we seen one?
All over.
They're easily acquired, is what he's saying.
Okay. I go grab one.
Okay, yeah. You get some time, grab an orchid. It takes you like an hour or so to get to, find like a good orchid that's the right color and all that.
Okay. I shall ascend the ziggurat then once I have an orchid.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys watch as Hebron, holding this orchid, starts walking up. The vines just sort of pulling away in front of him and reforming behind him so that the space he's standing on is clear and easy and he can just walk up normally.
Neat.
Are we gonna have to go like one at a time, or is there big enough space for a couple people to go?
there's only enough space for him.
Yeah, we'll get multiple flowers and just go in groups.
Yeah, you could
Go
have
individually.
grabbed multiple flowers. Like this is not a rare orchid or anything like that. It's just, it grows in the jungle. Rare in the sense that outside of the jungle it's going to be hard to find, but in the jungle it grows everywhere.
Do I see a little fellow when I make it to the top?
You do. Though this fellow has a mask shaped like a chameleon. And he pulls out a big red feather and then just sort of skips up the steps for the second layer.
As he goes, I'm just gonna kind of go, oh man, you guys are making us do fetch quests. Last one of you's gonna ask us to collect like 20 Tyrannosaur asses, aren't you? I run back down the steps to find a feather in the woods.
I'll help look for flowers and feathers.
All right. So you guys go back down. Another hour spent searching. You finally find a bird and manage to take its feathers. The red parrot. And you return, climb the first set. Using the feathers, you guys walk up the second step without any problems.
Just 998 more steps to go.
Yeah. So the third and last set of stairs, as you get to the top of it, you can see that they are covered, that while they exist in excellent condition, they are covered in swarms of snakes, to the point where you can't even really see the steps half the time. Standing at the bottom of the steps, you can see a third Chwinga. This one, the mask resembling that of a mongoose. And it has in one hand the red feather, the other hand the orchid. And
I pull out mine.
Okay. It walks up to a snake and stabs it with the feather. And when the snake kind of turns to it angrily, it just shoves the orchid in the face of the snake. The snake then falls down, and the Chwinga climbs inside the snake's mouth.
This is the weirdest suicide cult I've ever seen.
I stare at this little guy incredulously, but I will repeat his process.
Yeah. And then after a moment, the snake kind of wakes up and rejoins the swarm. Okay, so what do you do?
I poke it with the feather. Stab it with the feather.
Okay. Yeah, you reach down, stab a snake. The snake kind of turns to face at you, rearing up, its mouth opening.
Now I get him with a flower.
All right, yeah, you bash it in the face with the flower. The snake falls down as if paralyzed. Now what?
I try to climb into its mouth without killing it. Does this seem physically possible?
It does not seem physically possible. Like it's just a snake. What exactly do you do?
Okay, well I can't get into its mouth.
I'd sticking a finger in its mouth? I don't know. Maybe they've all got a button inside of them or something.
I mean, if
Or
it's
some magic.
okay, and so the Chwinga climbed inside the snake.
Yes.
And then the snake just went slithering off.
Yes.
Oh, it's metaphor. Okay, so I'm gonna try walking through here then. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna take a step into the space.
The snakes try to bite at you. Does a 23 hit you?
Ow.
And open the stat block. I had the attack bonus, but I didn't write down the damage. All right.
96 poison.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage. I need a con save versus poison. As you pass and take 7 more points of poison damage. Do you continue trying to press on?
No. I repeat the process.
Okay, stab a snake.
Poke with the feather.
Uh-huh.
Whack it with the flower.
Uh-huh.
And then okay. And so the Chewinga climbed inside the snake.
Yes.
Okay. And the snake slithered off.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get on my belly and try my best to, like, belly drag myself up the stairs. Because there's no way this isn't going to go badly for me.
Okay. You start to belly crawl your way up the stairs. And then the snakes.
18.
Okay. Well, the snakes are going to try to bite you.
Whoever's just watching this and turns to Tamura. Everyone's gonna die trying this, isn't he?
I mean, this is the third one we've gotten.
I'm not sure what that did. I'll just re-roll it. All right. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. Do you continue on after the first snake tries to bite through your armor?
No.
Okay. So you back up.
I see what it did. You had 2d20 DKH1.
Ah,
You
that's
didn't
what I did.
recognize
Okay.
that, so that title it is.
Yeah. All right. Whatever. I didn't feel like trying to figure it out. So, what do you do now? Still at the bottom of the stairs. Still have your feather and your flower. Whole party's up there with you.
Is this the same snake that the Chewinga?
No. Different snakes. All the snakes look identical. You lost track of that snake.
Ron, I think you're overthinking this. There's not much here that is likely to be natural.
What do you mean?
Just give me one of the snakes.
Don't you mean take it? Oh, okay. I grab a snake by the back of its head.
Poke flower, or poke
Okay.
with feather, stuff it with the flower. Then
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna try and stick a finger in its mouth and see if it just needs some part of a person in it.
Okay. So, yeah, you begin pushing your finger into it, and you guys see kind of like the jaw and like the body around his finger kind of just expand like almost like it's made out of like a latex glove material. To the point where eventually River ends up having like his whole hand inside the snake.
Oh.
Ron, have you never seen magic before?
Look, I thought it was like this was. Never mind.
It's a magical curse.
I thought
With
it
a
would be
magical
like the snake.
Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna climb into the snake.
I'm sorry, what was that, Sleuth?
River's just gonna walk into the snake.
Yeah. So yeah, as you like start pulling it up your arm, you notice it just like keeps stretching bigger and bigger. You eventually pull it over your head, your shoulders. Eventually, you guys see this river-sized snake, and then eventually the head. After like River gets it all over him, he kind of plops over. River, you can feel the snake coming alive as it begins to then slither up the stairs. Now, because this one is much larger than the one that the Chewinga climbed into, this big river-sized bulge in the middle of the snake, you can clearly track it as it slithers up the steps and regurgitates River at the top of them.
Ah. Wow, you're right, River. I was overthinking that. I repeat the process and climb into a snake.
Okay. You climb into a snake. It goes up the steps, regurgitates you at the top. Giuseppe, Timur, are you guys also going through with it?
Yep. Yippers.
Okay. Yeah, eventually you guys all end up at the top.
Yeah.
The shrine atop the ziggurat is a simple rectangular structure of brick. The outside walls are decorated with labyrinthine symbols. And you can see that the doorway is open, and there is a aroma of incense wafting out of it.
Hmm.
Sorry, can you run that by me again?
Somebody's
So-
cooking.
Atop the ziggurat is a simple rectangular structure of brick. The outside walls are decorated with labyrinthine symbols, and you can see that the door is open. An aroma of incense wafting out to greet you.
I head in.
Okay. You head in. Is the rest of the party following you, or are you letting him go in alone?
I'll
We'll go
follow.
with.
All right. You guys all go in. Hanging lamps illuminate the central room, and incense burners fill it with exotic scents and curling smokes. Cushions and reed mats cover the floor. Pots of blooming flowers line the plastered walls, and singing birds flit from plant to plant. An immense snake with iridescent scales rests on a heap of cushions opposite the doorway. It rises slowly to a height of 5 feet, staring directly into your eyes as it moves. Its face is remarkably human-like, and its tongue flicks before it speaks. I am Sajan Baza. What do you seek in this ancient place? Speak truly, for I hear your hearts.
You unsettle me, but all right. We seek to end the curse on this land.
Ah. You seek to end this death curse.
Yes.
It is unfortunate. It is tied to the land. Seek you must the ancient capital. Find it you should. The lost city of Wheeze.
Can you type that up under?
It lies to the southeast of here, straddling the upper and lower jungles. Find your way to the floating rock, this heart of Lyris. There begin your journey.
Under?
Mm-hmm.
I tactically assess this snake.
Sure. Make an insight check. It seems utterly inscrutable.
Wait, sorry, and it's telling us to go to the lost city of
Wheeze.
Weiss.
Yes.
Because we'll find the way to end the curse there.
Or at least information about the curse.
No, it's telling you that's where the curse originates.
What can you tell us of Weiss?
Weiss was the ancient capital of Ikrostan. Older than even the Ravam Empire. But lost it became. Sank into the ground it did. The jungle grew. Magic came. And Weiss was known no more.
Why do you want this curse lifted?
It is an abomination. It is an affront. It is heretical. If you seek its end, then an ally you are.
Under?
What?
You cheeky bastard. Inscrutable snakes that I can't read that tell me everything I want to hear. May I attempt one more insight against it?
For what? What are you trying to find with your insight?
The way it talks about the curse, describing it as abomination and heretical.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to gain any read on if it's pandering to me or if it means it.
Okay, make an insight check. With that last one, where it called it heretical, you were able to pick up an undercurrent of anger there. Like its mask slipped a bit.
You have my agreement then. We'll lift the curse.
Then I have one advice for you. Seek Ras Nisi. He schemes to end this world. Close to this, he is, I think.
How do you spell that?
He already gave it to us tonight.
That's fine. I don't mind typing it out. It's short.
I think I must have missed it earlier.
It's who the cultists that were worshipping or whatever.
Oh, that cannibal bastard. Okay.
Yeah.
Corrupted. He is. Destroy him, if you wish. But the key, he is.
Where does he live?
He manages to hide himself even from me. The Aldani Basin is his domain. Seek him there.
How do you spell it, Donnie Basin? We can do this.
Then my blessing be upon you and yours. And you all feel a bit of a tingle when he says that.
Hmm? Wisdom save.
No, there's no save against this.
Oh.
He's blessing us.
You have all been granted a charm of heroism.
What?
I don't know what that is.
It allows you to, one time, give yourself the benefit of a potion of heroism as an action.
Ooh.
But only once.
Okay. Good to know.
How long are we under that?
Until you use
It's-
it. Sorry, you got a charm of heroism, mister.
Yeah.
It means that once, as an action, you can gain the effects of a potion of heroism.
Yeah, I posted. Yeah.
He posted the potion, but yeah,
Yeah. Okay. So
I'll change the order.
Once per. Okay.
just once.
Okay.
This is a one-time ability that the Naga has granted you guys.
Oh, cool.
I am kind of amused by the fact that he gives us this, and my immediate thought is, oh, treachery.
I just liked how you started freaking out once I said, yeah, there's no save against this.
Well, he's on our side, and he said, "You have my blessing, Gilbert." What was the concern?
That's one of my campaigns, and that's when the axe falls, usually.
Also, it's a giant snake with a human face. Like,
Nah, he looks more like a big cat.
the Septimus characters aren't just xenophobic because this is a fantasy setting. They're xenophobic because I don't trust things that aren't human.
And also, remember, he sort of like Loki insulted the Ravam Empire by referring to this like as an older place. It's a better place.
I mean, that's not really an insult.
Well, I mean, there are places older than the Ratham Empire, but like, Ravam's pretty good.
Is the Septimus bloodline from Ravam?
Mhm.
Currently, yes. In general, it's a fairly mendicant bloodline. They've just settled in Ravam. That's why the naming scheme is different.
Hmm.
the Septimi I was using in the first campaign, their parents would have like settled within like the last 2 generations in the Remnant, and were merchants, and then yeah.
Note to self: don't let Hebron hear slander of Ravam Empire.
It's fine. The snake's not strictly wrong. There are places older than Ravam. Arcturus would have been aware of that. Wait, parent? No, this would be Grant. Hold on, which generation is this guy? Hold on, I have to consult the family tree notes. Yes, Hebron is an offshoot of Octavius, who would be aware of those cities. Yes, yeah. Okay, never mind. It's all good. Hebron is aware of things that are older than Ravam.
That's good.
All right. Um,
Did you happen to see a party of adventurers come through here? Or perhaps a lone woman?
Half elf.
Half elf by the name of Paulina Mare? Or a man by the name of Tobias who led the straight and narrow adventuring party?
Tobias and his group held deceit and death in their hearts, banished them from this place of honor. I did.
Deceit. They seemed like such nice folks. They even had it in their group name, the Straight and Narrow.
Deceptive evil often is.
Mm-hmm. Wait, when you say banished, where do they go?
Somewhere that's not here.
Look, we're dealing with a magic snake on top of a magic ziggurat. I'm going to ask for specific clarification.
I do not know. I sent them where they least wanted to be. I do not know where that is.
Well, they're probably not having a fun time.
Like individually least wanted to be, or as in a group least wanted to be?
The snake stops and thinks about it for a moment. I believe I only opened one portal.
where the group least wanted to be, or where one of them in particular least wanted to be then?
Oh man. There might be some folks in there who held deception in their hearts but are getting really screwed on location.
The snake speaks. Care. I do not.
Not to cast aspersion on you, but why? I mean, the later might have been a blowhard, but what if like one of them was just kind of a dick, rather than say wanting to bring great calamity? Do they deserve to go to the
One
shitty
ruined
hellhole?
apple can ruin a bushel, can ruin a crop, can ruin a harvest. I guarantee you that's how this guy thinks.
That is a fantastic way to like become highly militant and murder anything that you don't trust.
I'm not even
I
sure that's
mean,
the way apples work.
I just realized what I said.
I mean, Tamora would pull out a mirror and kind of just hold it up to Hebron. You've no idea where she got this full-size floor-to-ceiling mirror. but then she
Back
puts it
pocket,
away.
clearly. I've seen Tamora's back pocket. It is very large.
All of my characters have the bag of convenience. Convenience.
Yeah.
Bag of convenient memeing.
Well, thank you, large serpent, for teaching me the value of not smiting everybody, just the people who really deserve it.
You are quite welcome, my ally.
Oh, right. Did you ever meet a half elf named Polina?
No.
I knew it.
How about
That
a
old
hag named
woman
Nanny
murdered
Poo Poo?
her. Lives down the road.
Is that a no?
There's a long silence there.
I'm sorry, did you actually ask anything? I thought you were talking
Yeah,
to
I
yourself.
said, what about he was asking about the half elf, and you didn't respond. So I said, what about a hag named Nanny Poo Poo?
Well, no, I did respond about the half elf. I said no. You've not seen Paulina.
Right. But what about the hag, Nanny Poo Poo?
Around she still is.
This is
I think
concerning.
she wants your. I think she wants your fangs.
She wants my death.
Well, she's on the do list. I didn't like her.
Then you are wise.
Aha, my deep-seated prejudices are proven valid.
Any tips or tricks for permanently eliminating her down the road?
She is mortal enough. Kill her, and she dies.
Could you repeat that under? My audio just
mortal
got
enough.
super fucking weird.
I said, she is mortal enough. Kill her, and she dies. But she has lived this long, and likely has tricks that I know not.
Well, that works for me.
Then I bid you safe travels, though we all know it won't be.
Have a nice day.
It is a nice day. You should enjoy it as well, while you can.
I guess we head back up top.
All right. So as you head out, you can see that the stairs from here to the ground appear to be clear. There's no snakes, no vines towards the bottoms. You guys have a nice, easy climb on the way down. And as you get to the bottom, you can see that small blue tulips seem to be in bloom all around the base of the ziggurat. And I think that is where we will leave it this evening.
Alrighty.
I picked some tulips.